Hi everybody, welcome back to Nat2.
Where's just the two of us?
Naturally, we'll be right the episode. We're writing it now. I'm writing the episode where we are trying to have a chill vacation time, and then you have still responsibilities, and you don't do them until the last day. But
yeah, because we're recording this over like a Thanksgiving break.
Yeah,
you know,
this is true.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Now we gotta put this episode out on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Or else problem. We did all the requisite things. Like eating turkey? What do you think?
I don't know. You phrased that weird.
Friggin' people came, people left. We ate turkey twice because some people can't come on Thanksgiving Thanksgiving.
You know.
Yeah, complicated. And then now we're ready to record. Probably. We're gonna see what that.
I'm so excited because I have a new character sheet.
This is true. Yeah, we have a little stinger.
I got 5 characters now in total. That's insane.
That is insane. How many do I have?
3.
I guess so. Yeah, Fingers, Thalen,
And
Lucien.
I don't really feel like all the other NPCs count that much.
Yeah, they're like one character all put together. That's funny to think about, dude. What I'm really, all this campaign is about is foisting my many responsibilities onto you. So like, all of like the world building and stuff, like I kind of have to do that, but you're gonna handle all the interesting, character creation. Do you just want to start? Do you have any fun anecdotes to share with the class?
No. We should probably do a recap.
That's true. Today I was trying
you
to
had a
get
fun
my
anecdote.
yeah. I was trying to do my job, which is I manage a cafe, and I had to redo the menu boards because we're doing our winter drink specials tomorrow. That'll be fun. And I spent 2.5 hours. I redid the board 5 times. I hated it every time, and I ended up leaving it blank, and I'll do it tomorrow morning because I hated it so much.
While she was doing that, I was making my new character sheet, and it took me the 2 hours it took her to do that.
So it kind of worked out, honestly.
The fact that it took me 2 hours to make a character is insane. That I really was like, wow.
Yeah, do you know how long it takes me a character? Freaking make one? Less than a minute on account of the fact
you
I
use fast character. I don't because I want that
cares?
personal loving touch.
I don't. I first of all they don't need their character sheets anyway. When have I ever used their character sheets?
I don't know.
Second of all, I didn't have a second thing.
Weak argument.
Yeah, it's true. Well, maybe we'll use them now because all of a sudden we have to go places.
Yep, you're right. I mean, you've used Lucian's and Fingers.
I've used all their character sheets.
Oh, yeah?
We had combat.
Thalen hasn't.
We've had combat. he has to roll stuff. He's rolled things.
Yeah, that's
true. You tied him up.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot that Etheod did that.
Yeah, that's funny to think of.
Yeah.
So long ago. Even though it was yesterday, the day before yesterday. All right.
Well, Hale showed up.
That was cool.
It's Lucian's dad. Wow. Yep. And he was trying to get Yezi to kill him with a special...
Lucien, yes.
Kill me, Yezi.
Yeah, kill me. It has to be you.
With a special lock my family dagger that allows folks who are capable of doing this to see who killed who. The identity of both parties, the dead party and the alive party.
Mm-hmm. The killer and the killee, if you will.
And then it was revealed that Hale is Lucian's dad and that he couldn't, for the sake of him, life of him? I don't know. Make Yezi kill Lucien. Like, he was gonna try to force her hand and then couldn't. And... basically, that all got resolved by him being like, well, I'll be a man on the inside and try to get them off your tail since the Lakmai family are looking for Yezi now.
I'll be a man on the inside?
Yeah. You know what that means?
No.
Oh, okay.
Is that a saying?
Yeah, it is. Like an inside man?
Oh, I thought you meant like I'll be a man, but only on the inside. I was like, on the outside, I'll be not
a baby.
A man. Yeah, I'll be a man on the inside. Okay.
And basically trying to get the Lock My family off her tail, and also the Assassin's Guild off them.
Yeah, everyone's tail.
And then he tried to escape out a window and
rolled a nat one and obliterated it, and everybody woke up, and we all had to find out literally exactly what happened.
Yeah,
because Yezi was like, "This is what happened.
Yeah. I cannot hide this."
So everybody found out right then and there. Lucien was moved to a different room.
Yep.
And Fingers did some deep breathing exercises as he's like, "Oh, cool. The Assassin's Guild, who's never come to the orphanage before, came to the orphanage tonight, and I'm leaving tomorrow."
Yeah.
That'll be what it is. That was pretty much. Am I wrong? That was pretty much everything that happened.
That was pretty much everything.
And then there's a little fun little.
Oh, Lucien professed his love.
Oh yeah. He did profess his love,
which is it was so good.
Yeah. I've listened back to it
a billion
times.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so just like, it's
so cute.
It's funny to think that it's just our stupid idiot
Yeah.
selves. Like, I'm listening to my own self profess love, and I'm like, man, that guy really loves that girl. Testament to mine. No, I'm joking. I don't feel it, like, maybe this feels like I'm really, like, being tooting my own horn, but what it is make me feel is insane. Like, I'm able to separate my own self that much from it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and so then after that, we had a little clippity-clipping of
an angry high elf.
Angry high elf storming through the angry storming through the forests of the Uwethwei clan.
Mm-hmm.
Stumbles upon a little hidey hole in the ground, walks in, hears some folks talk about some stuff, sees a whole bunch of Water Clary, and says, "Hey, myself, I'm gonna actually get out of here, because what's going on?" And then all of a sudden, somebody else walked in, and he had to go hide elsewhere, lest they see him. And that is where he currently is.
Yep.
In this moment. All right, so when we left the orphanage last night, the folks who were not involved in any of the goings-on, Etheod, Iffy, that might be it. I think Meredith, so. But she's not a PC, were left kind of to their own devices.
Yeah.
Because why involve them if it wasn't necessary?
Yeah.
So Etheod, they're all chilling, and the reason we know this is because Fingers took a little tour of the house to make sure all was well. Etheod was asleep in the living room, and Iffy was asleep in the room that's off of the kitchen, where she was before. It's more like a front room, Etheod, just so I'm calling it two different rooms. So front room, Etheod, living room, Iffy.
Okay.
Fingers and Yezi went to sleep in the laundry room on the ground, kind of piled on some pillows, or at the very least, that's where they were at. Lucien and Tavmil were asleep in a room that's just them two on the second floor. Thalen fell asleep in the hallway. Decided he was done with everything. Meredith's in her room. Kids are strewn about the place asleep, in their rooms, presumably. And that was where we all left us. Yezi, sleep is... How is sleeping for Yezi?
I think Yezi has a lot of nightmares about being an assassin and people that she's killed before. But I feel like it's not visual. I feel like the dreams don't have any visual to it. It's just like sensations and like sounds and smells. So it's just like darkness, and she can like hear, I don't know, somebody trying to plead or crying out when she had to take a finger or an ear or something, and like how that felt, like the resistance of doing that.
So you can feel right now what is it that she's doing in her dream?
I think right now she is just hearing the names of the 30 people that she's killed, just being like said or like whispered around her. And they're all in different voices, and they're like in the voices of the people that she's had to kill.
So you hear them say name after name kind of whispered in the background. And while that's going on, you feel your fingers curl around the hilt of a dagger. You know that it's a dagger that was issued to you by the Assassin's Guild because you have held it so many times. It's familiar to you, every single facet of it. And you feel your arm plunge that dagger into the chest of one of the names. And then all of a sudden it's not said anymore. You can, as Yezi kind of goes through this, she starts noticing that there's one name that isn't there anymore in the kind of list going on around her. And then her arm is yanked upwards. And you don't even really feel any resistance this time, just a bit. But what you feel is flecks of warm liquid dripping onto your arm and down your arm. And it's not something that you are wanting to do. It's not something that Yezi is causing herself. You feel like you are being manipulated like a puppet. And all she wants to do is lay still and freeze and not move at all. But you can feel, before you think just maybe for a second you might have some reprieve, and the voices kind of get lower and lower. It's 28 now. And then all of a sudden your body moves again. And this time you hear the crying of a young girl. And the number counts down again. And all of a sudden, you hear, Yezi, Yezi, hey, Yezi. Hey, what's going on?
Right. Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's all right. Roll a perception check.
Okay. Nat 20.
Dang, bro, starting off strong. You can see even in the darkness. You do not have fancy schmancy dark vision, right? We established?
Yeah, I do not have it.
You can see even in the darkness underneath Finger's collar. It just catches your eye. The edges of a bright blue and purple bruise spreading on his skin. And you can feel your own hand in that way that you can feel what you've touched last, it kind of burning against your skin. You can feel it against the back of your knuckles.
Are you all right?
Me? Am I all right?
Did I do that?
Do what? You didn't do anything. Look.
She's gonna, like, reach her hand out to, like, touch that part, but then, like, not. Like, she'll freeze right before she does.
No. You were kind of freaking out, though. Is everything... Are you all right?
Are you sure I didn't do that?
You didn't do anything. Are you okay? You're not answering my question.
I'm fine.
All right. Well, we gotta... He's gonna, like... He kind of had his hands on both your shoulders. He's gonna pat one of your shoulders, and look away. And you can see him kind of reach up and, like... we'll have the nat 20 because it's so good.
Yeah.
You see him reach up and kind of adjust covertly the collar of his shirt, such that hopefully to obstruct the in question.
Was I moving around when I was asleep?
Yeah, a little bit. It's not important.
I don't want...
Look, we gotta start getting ready to go, all right? Go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Okay. Another nat 20.
Really? Are you joking?
No.
Holy crap, dude. It strikes you as odd because the dream felt so short and so long all at the same time. You don't know how long it lasted for, but typically for you, there's not a restful sleep. It's kind of a mercy that you only need 4 hours, because typically that's how you spend those 4 hours, to your knowledge at least. And you kind of get your wits about you. You look around you, and the blanket is flown across the room. It's nowhere to be found. and the pillow and everything is kind of moved around, so it becomes kind of clear to you that you'd been moving around a lot, probably for a while, and Fingers, it would appear, was only caught in the crossfire once. It's not always that you move around if you're having a particularly exciting dream, but and you feel also when he approached you, there was no, presumably if you were to have injured him, he'd probably wake up in fear or, surprise, like shouting, being hit out of sleep. So it becomes kind of clear to you that Fingers wasn't in there while you were asleep.
Wasn't in the room?
It wasn't in the room.
Where did you go?
I wasn't gone long.
Where did you go?
I wanted to talk to my mom about Hale before we left.
What did she say?
I don't want to talk about it. We can all talk about it together, I guess. She said, "It's gonna be all right. That's all."
Okay.
Yeah. But I'll let you do your thing. I'll go get everybody, and we can meet up in Lucian's room.
Do you know how long I was like that?
A while.
Why didn't you wake me up?
Go ahead, roll me. He's looking at you in an interesting way when you say that. Go ahead, roll an insight check.
5.
When you ask him kind of like, how long had I been doing this for?
Yeah.
He kind of, the question was, why didn't you wake me up? He's kind of looking at you like the answer, he's definitely trying to hide something.
Yeah.
But that's all you get from his expression. It's not giving anything away to you.
Why didn't you wake me up?
Oh, you needed sleep.
I would much rather be awake than sleep like that. If I do that again, and you're around, just wake me up.
All right. I'm sorry.
You don't need to be sorry. Let's go get ready.
All right. He's going to stand up. He's going to put his hand out to help you up.
She'll take it.
Cool. So he's holding your hand and kind of pulling you through the laundry room out into the room. What's Iffy looking like? How knocked out is Iffy?
Oh, she's still fully asleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's like, she went to sleep being like, somebody will wake me up, but I'm tired as hell. And just falls asleep.
You're like going like, don't come over here.
I could take you for a while too.
Yeah. And Fingers is gonna like kind of look at Yezi and like in like a kind of way.
Yeah.
And he's gonna walk over to Iffy and put his hand out. He's gonna kind of stand to her side and just kind of like gingerly reach a hand out to touch her shoulder. And he's gonna just like be like, Iffy.
I think she like slowly opens her eyes and makes eye contact with him and just like, what do you want?
It's a little bit before first light. We still got a couple of things we got to work out before we go.
Oh yeah. Sure. Where is that taking place?
In Lucian's room.
Upstairs?
Yeah. So go ahead and, whatever you gotta do, and we'll meet up in like 10 minutes.
All right. I mean, I'll just go up there right now. I don't really have anything.
I think they're still asleep, so...
I mean, you just woke me up, so I could just wake them up.
We're on our way to wake them up.
Oh,
We can all, if you want to come, we can.
Yeah,
all,
I could come with you.
you.
She like gets up, does some stretches, like, all right,
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
All right. Fingers is gonna like go to grab Yezi's hand and then not grab it. Like he like reaches back for it and then he doesn't grab it.
Yezi is like, what was that? Just grabs his hand.
He's gonna like look at you kind of like apologetically and be like, like shrug his shoulders. And you all walk up. You go in that direction, and Fingers, is gonna say, "Oh, Etheod's down here, right?"
I don't know where he is.
All right. And he's gonna kind of like y'all are walking like through the kitchen. He's gonna like stick his head around the corner, and
I feel like Etheod is already awake. I think he's like sitting in the kitchen alone.
Oh, are you in the kitchen?
Yeah, I
okay,
think
so
so.
as they open the door to there, what was Etheod? Did Etheod dream at all?
No, I think that he was like, I'm so emotionally tired that my brain couldn't function. And so I think that he slept, but he woke up early. And he was just like, well, this is me now. Like goes to the kitchen, is like literally is just sitting at the end of the table, like hands on the table, like clasped together, just staring straight ahead.
So they're gonna Fingers opens the door to the kitchen and is just, jeez, Etheod. Oh my goodness, what are you? Oh.
Why am I here?
Yeah, you were asleep when I walked past the living room last time.
I mean, people tend to wake up.
At 4?
I don't know.
Okay. Gee, that would restart my heart. And he's gonna like enter the kitchen, and then Iffy and Yezi enter like in tow.
Okay, so I guess that everyone is awake now.
Yeah, we're gonna we need your artistic talent.
What?
I thought you were practicing.
Disguise is?
Yeah.
What?
Were you not practicing disguises?
I did one on Iffy, but it did not look great. Well, yeah, it really just looked like you put lipstick on a pig.
Well, that bodes well for us.
Look, I could try. Why do you need disguises?
What are you talking about, man? We're gonna leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the whole point of going out at night was so that people like didn't hear you.
Well, I don't know. They couldn't hurt, right? I mean, unless you.
I will try.
All right, and he's gonna like clap you on the shoulder. And he's gonna kind of like lean down and say, "Hey, I want to ask you a question before we go. All right?
Okay.
Remind me, all right?"
Sure.
And he's gonna keep.
I think Etheod's like, what?
Yeah.
Just ask now. Now I'm gonna be thinking about this.
Yeah. Fingers is like, sorry to do this to you, but I will forget. And he's gonna keep like walking, like, and he looks back behind him, making sure everybody's following suit. And he's gonna like, while you guys are kind of trudging up the stairs, he's gonna be like, I think we could probably give him a minute.
Give who a minute?
Them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'll go in there and wake him up, and then we could just hang out with, Thalen.
Why aren't you going all the way up? That's not where
he's gonna flash a glance towards Yezi.
I think Yezi just kind of looks at him like, I don't know what you want me to say.
Roll an insight check. You can pick up what he's putting down.
9.
He's trying to communicate to you. Help me out here, yes.
Well, an assassin broke into the orphanage and then hunted me to kill Lucien, and it happened to be Lucien's dad.
Yezi.
What?
Oh, not what I meant.
Well, I mean, better if they know.
Put his head in his hands.
And
We're gonna have a conversation about it all together.
What the hell is going on? Holy shit, man. Y'all didn't wake us up.
No, he's gonna look at Yezi.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna say, no, we didn't. Raise an eyebrow and say,
can she roll insight on that?
Yeah, go for it.
18.
It seems like Fingers there was so much going on at the time that there wasn't really a whole lot of, everything was kind of up in the air, but it seems like kind of retroactively Fingers was confused about the fact that the only one who was experienced this was you, and doesn't really understand why that was. And so that's kind of what you're getting off of that.
Okay.
And he's gonna say, yeah, I mean, we can hang out in the hallway until they're ready, or...
but one of us has to wake them up first, right?
Well, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man.
I just said it. Yeah.
Shut
you're
up.
Right. You know what? You're right. I'll shut up. And he's gonna kind of like nod his head.
Where's Thalen?
Thalen, roll a perception check. DC 0.
That one.
Wow. Cool. So Etheod says out loud, "Where's Thalen?" and takes a step back to look at him and look for him, and you hear, "Oh goodness!" And you see Thalen at your side pull his hand back as you stood on his hand. Why does this keep happening to me?
Well, honey, when you sit on the floor, listen, I'm tall. He's tall. It's kind of hard to see stuff on the floor.
None of you saw me. I'm a person.
Hey, you are a person. You're a person on the ground.
I suppose so. I mean,
if you got confidence, you should be keeping your head up, not looking at the ground. So,
no matter where I go, I just seem to be being.
Oh my God, get up here! And she's gonna pull him
yank him up.
No matter where I go, I seem to be beaten. You need to get it together, maybe.
I was doing my duty, and then all of a sudden, anyway.
Doing your duty.
I suppose
being asleep.
As you do this conversation. Yeah. Thalen is kind of wringing his hand out. Fingers is going to kind of survey the everything, and he's going to be like, "Hey guys, just so you know, there's 12 kids asleep around you and my mom."
Oh, you want us to be quiet?
No, I want you to yell as loud as you possibly can. Fingers, 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 fingers. That was sarcasm. Don't do it. It was a little joke.
I knew it was a joke, but also that sounded quite like permission to me.
Oh, what's your name? Ivy. Sorry, my bad. Long day, night, and fine. Then day. Can you wake my mom up real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
She's gonna go downstairs.
Cool. So you go downstairs to wake up Finger's mom. Finger, go ahead and do that. So if he trudges down the stairs, to Finger's mom's room. Actually, she's on the second floor, so you go down the hall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She'd just go knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Meredith, you awake?
What? Is somebody else here to kill us all or something?
I just found out about that too. No. Fingers want me to wake you up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right. Jeez. I didn't. Anyway, and she's give me a minute. I'll be right up.
All right. I guess Lucien got moved to a different room.
Yeah. I know all about it.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy because, from what they were saying, I feel like that maybe should have been something that they woke us up for, but they didn't.
Look, it was a long story. Just, we'll be up in a minute and, sit tight, hold tight.
All right.
All right. And
she's going to, turn around and leave.
Yeah, Meredith is going to, put on some knot pajamas, etc. And as if he goes to do that, Fingers is going to kind of, the door's obviously not locked, is going to put his hand on the handle and kind of sneak in around. And he's going to walk past the door where you can't see him anymore. Mm-hmm. And you go ahead and roll as Tavamil a disadvantage perception check.
Okay. 9.
You feel a hand. You feel something on your shoulder, and you hear a familiar voice say, "Hey, Tavamil, hey."
She eyes open wide like she's like coming out of her trance. She's like, hello.
Hey. Oh. Huh.
Well,
As you kind of blink your eyes into focus, you see Fingers is looking over your shoulder at Lucien, who is looking back at him. Sorry, I didn't realize you were, anyway.
What?
Nothing. I just wanted to wake you guys up.
Oh, all right. Oh, are we leaving soon?
Yeah, we're gonna start getting ready.
All right. Are you all right?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. Fingers.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
I promise. It's just gonna be a fun adventure. I really like going on walks, and so the fact that we get to walk there all day today, I'm really excited about. And if I find anything cool on the way there, like little bugs or plants or something, then I could show you them, and then I could teach you about them.
You hear a chuckle behind you, and Lucien says, "You're quite perky this morning."
Am I? Am I different than any other morning?
I suppose not. I guess this is your typical... Was it 4 o'clock? Yeah, it's about then.
How do you guys know what time it is?
Lucien's gonna wink at you. Fingers is gonna, he's gonna say, we're... I'll give you guys a minute, and then we'll get started, huh? Everybody's getting their stuff together, so...
Do you have a backpack that I could have?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's gonna, like, nod his head and kind of duck out the door. And Lucien's gonna kind of, like, look at you. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
16.
Something kind of earlier, Fingers woke you up. Fingers didn't wake Lucien up.
Oh, okay.
That kind of occurs to your brain. And Lucien looks like Fingers did not wake him up. He's kind of like half-lidded eyes, like blinking a lot and like looking at you, kind of like unfocused.
Did you sleep at all?
I couldn't.
Why not?
That's so surprising.
Well, a little bit. You've been sleeping a lot because you've been hurt.
Yeah, well, before then there was no assassins breaking windows.
I guess so. I do wish that you slept. You're really tired and you're injured, and you always tell me that any time that I'm hurt or sick, that I should get as much rest as possible.
I'm sure when you leave I'll fall right back asleep.
All right, that's good. Are you going to make the map of how to get there?
Yeah, I just need pen and paper.
I could go find some for you if you want.
I suppose they'll come in here, so...
I guess so.
He's gonna, like, adjust himself to a sitting position, like scoot himself up, and he's gonna say... He's gonna kind of, like, look at you and just be like, "You ready?"
For what? To go? I guess so. I just don't want to, but I am able to go. I can walk.
He's gonna, like, raise an eyebrow at you. Is that supposed to be a dig, Tav?
No, I can walk.
I can if you want me to.
If I want you to walk.
I can go too if you want.
No.
If you want a repeat of yesterday. I don't know how much...
That would be really bad.
I don't know how much help I'll be, but...
I think it would take us a really long time to get there if I was trying to let you hobble the rest of the way.
We can stay together, though.
It's true. Maybe I don't have to go, and everyone else can just go. And I could just tell them what I would ask the king, and then have them ask him for me, and then I wouldn't have to go.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Why don't you get everybody in and we'll discuss good ideas.
All right. Do you want me to go get them?
I think Fingers said they're close by. I think all you got to do is open the door.
All right. Are you ready?
No.
No.
Of course not.
Do you want me to wait a little bit longer?
No.
All right. She's gonna like look at him like, I don't know what that means, and then like stand up and go and open the door and just be like, I think that we're ready now.
And standing as you open the door, standing outside, your kind of eyes take this in all of a sudden is everybody, all just hanging out there.
Hello, good morning. Morning, sunshine.
Morning. I kind of already said that.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning. Fingers is gonna kind of like look at Yezi.
I feel like Yezi's just kind of looking at her nails, like playing with them.
All right. Well,
do you want to come in?
Fingers is gonna kind of like, start to like lead the pack inside. And as everybody walks into the room, just so we have a little roll call, Lucien is on the bed. Tom Mill's in the doorway. Everybody walking in. We got Yezi and Fingers. We got Thalen and Iffy. Meredith is bringing up the rear, and Etheod is also coming in. So that's the whole crew.
I think that when everybody comes in, Tavmil goes and sits on the bed with Lucien. Just sits on the edge of it. And I think Etheod, like, she doesn't close the door, and I think Etheod's like, all right, and just closes the door for her and, like, stands in front of it.
Everybody walks inside. There's, like, a bed at the far end of the room, too. Like, this is a double room.
If he's gonna go, like, lay on her side with, like, her,
yeah. Thalen is gonna, like, right as you go to, like, put your legs there, he's gonna sit down right where you're gonna stretch your legs out.
Well, all right. She's going to put her legs on his lap.
Ooh.
You took the spot that I was going to put my legs.
Good roll insight.
26.
Holy crap. Thalen is trying to figure out what you guys are.
In what manner?
He's like, well, there's a lady's legs on my body, and I'm me, and this is all new calculus, sort of.
You all right, Thalen? You look mighty perplexed.
I'm mighty perplexed. I'd say that that's a good way to put it.
You want me to sit up?
I don't know.
All right, I'm just gonna stay here then.
All right. And he's gonna goes to put his hands in his lap, and then he's like, and he puts them like behind him, and he's like sitting there going, don't think about this because I don't know what it means. It's like, how old is Iffy? She's
31.
Like 31. Thalen's like, what, 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like an older woman, you know what I mean? You're barely 20 and a 31-year-old lady like puts her legs across your lap, and he's like, all right, So that happens. Fingers sits on the floor because that's really his zone.
Yeah. I feel like Yezi it's like standing next to him, but she's not sitting on the ground. I think she's probably like leaning against the wall.
When he sees that you're not, he like goes to sit down. It kind of scoots over, expecting you to. When you're just standing there, you can see him kind of like look up and then look back down at the rest of the folks. And then Meredith is standing next to Etheod in the doorway with her arms crossed.
Yeah, I think Etheod takes a couple steps to the side.
Go ahead, roll, since you're closest, go ahead, roll insight as Etheod on Meredith.
Unnatural 20.
She looks not jazzed about anything. She looks complicated in the face, you know what I mean? And she's kind of like looking out into the middle distance. Yep. Etheod may be inspired then to take another step away.
I don't know what this is, but I don't want to deal with that.
And Lucien's sitting up against the bed frame, and then when you Tavmil, you're like sitting near his legs or something?
Yeah, like she's like sitting on the edge of the bed.
Cool. So everybody kind of sits down, and then you're all just staring at this same invisible point in the middle.
So I'm not really sure what else we have to figure out. We know where we're going. Lucien's going to make a map for us, and then we just go there. right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Fingers is gonna take out of his pocket a pencil and some like crappy, he ripped it out of a book. Like it's like the dedication like on the back. And he's like, I couldn't find any other paper. I know you're a book guy, so don't. And he's gonna like walk over to Lucien and hand him the sheets. And Lucien looks kind of sad. Like, it's not worth it, mate. Really, it's not. And he's gonna like go back and sit down. And Thalen is he's kind of like looking around at everybody when you said, don't know what else we need to figure out, he's gonna kind of like be looking around at everybody, and he's gonna kind of try and like catch Etheod's eye, kind of like looking at him. But you're going to do some artwork.
I guess I really did not know that was going to happen.
You offered.
I offered for when you were going to go get the letter.
Is it rescinded now or something?
I don't...
Did you forget
how? No, I apparently didn't know how to do it in the beginning. I'll do it. It's fine.
All right.
You're first.
Me?
Yes. You're the one who brought the job.
Well, actually, I think that's a good idea because you don't necessarily have to do that good of a job.
With you?
Who's looking for me?
I guess so.
Yeah, so that probably first would be good.
Why do we need disguises? Aren't we just going to get out of town? That's why we're going when it's really dark out. That's what I said.
I mean, it couldn't hurt. That's what I said.
All right. So we do that, and then we get the stuff that we need. I'll have the dress and my potions, and I guess that's all I really need. And then you guys get whatever it is that you need, and then we leave, right? Or is there anything else that we need to talk about?
I mean, do we have like a cover story? I mean, we're all traveling together, right?
Yes.
Who are we? Where are we going? What are we doing?
Well, if we're like a circus, we're like a freak show or something.
What do you think, Thalen?
Well, you don't care about my opinion.
Oh no, it's not that I don't care. I heard it.
All right.
What do you think, Thalen? I don't know. Maybe we're going to somebody's wedding.
Somebody's wedding?
Yes.
All right, who's the person's wedding that we're going to? We all got to get the details in.
I guess you're right.
Who's their mom? Who's their dad? Do they got any siblings? Who are they marrying? How long is this going to take? Where are they getting married at? Is it a shotgun wedding?
All right, will you stop that?
I stop what?
Okay, somewhere in the sliding scale between a circus and we're going to a wedding, is there something sort of in between that?
Why can't we be like circus freaks? We could do tricks.
I don't know. I feel like that's so, what's the word I'm looking for? Obviously a lie.
Maybe it is. I ain't that good at lying. I'm checking to see if that's true. Yeah, I ain't that good at lying.
Who's good at lying?
I'm really not good at lying.
All right. Well,
I'm afraid that if somebody...
Let me rephrase my question. Who's really not good at lying?
Me.
All right, Fingers. Sorry.
Well, it's true. I'm not very good at lying, and I'm afraid that if somebody asks me where we're going or who we are, I might just tell them the truth. Maybe you just don't say anything at all, and then we say stuff. But
what you gonna say?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out right now. Now,
you have any brilliant ideas? He's gonna take a peek at Yezi in the corner.
Okay. It is not uncommon for guilds to have groups of people to go places to establish a new one, or to occasionally, with my guild, we would have to go out of town for a certain contract. We could be part of a guild that has an out-of-bounds contract.
You've all got to have sort of similar skill then, don't you?
Mm.
That might be difficult to pull off.
Well,
that's given me an idea, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
Thalen's gonna like bust up laughing.
What is
I
it?
think no. I legitimately think
Is this better than a leaden?
Oh, all right.
All right.
Be quiet. You're making it difficult to think.
Oh, am I?
Move your legs.
Fine. She like sits up.
Ah, that's so much better. Okay.
Why didn't you just tell me to move them in the first place?
Everyone is staring at you completely. So, forgive me. So, big groups of people traveling from place to place.
Right.
Right. What if one of us was like an up-and-coming celebrity? Stop!
Is that your bright idea?
Hear me out. And the rest is sort of like a little posse. You know, like
A little
groupies.
posse.
Stop. Like groupies or something. Because that could be... all we need is someone who's sort of like, you know, gifted.
All right, which one of us is gifted?
In what way?
Yeah, I don't know. This is the part that we're missing, apparently. Can one of us sing or dance or something like that? Then we could put on a little show if somebody asks us a question.
Lucien has one hand over his mouth. You guys are gonna do what now? This sounds like a recipe for disaster. I mean, you don't
Look,
mind my
how
saying
about
so.
this? How about this? Now, that is not such a bad idea. What? You're not gonna let me finish my
Oh,
sentence?
sorry, that's why I stopped.
All right. What if one of us is like a scholar of some kind? We're traveling to a university to give a lecture, and the rest of them are just students.
Which one of us is really smart?
I am.
If you roll a perception check, everyone is looking at you incredulously.
6.
They're all just jealous of your brains. That's what's going on.
I know it really seems like I am that smart, and it's true. I really radiate off the fact that I'm smart.
Well, you said that was what you, but that
What?
was you said something. I think it would be a good idea.
Did I?
But then you said this. But before that, I think there was.
Isn't it a good idea that I'm the scholar?
What if we all were like a traveling, like, act, like play, like a play, like we travel, we put on a play.
You know, I really love stuff like that. I one time saw one where they like would pitch up a tent in every town that they did, and they'd do little tiny like off the cuff shows.
Yeah, and we could do that. You know, like we do that for a living. We travel and we like a traveling like minstrel troupe.
Oh. I mean, I'm down. Listen, that's pretty close to a circus.
Basically, it's basically what I said.
Is it basically what you said?
It's basically what I said.
Oh, all right. You're going to take all the credit.
I don't know what we would find, you know, elephants and hoops and fire and stuff. What would even be our talents if we did a circus?
Well, I can juggle. I learned during the war how to juggle. I'm real good at
I
it.
think we better focus up.
All right.
If he wants to roll a perception check.
Yeah. 21.
Lucien is biting his lip.
Look, I know you find this entertaining, Mr. Gloomy over there.
Gloomy, huh?
Mm.
Right, well, you're a traveling play.
What's the play that we do? I've never seen a play before, so I don't really know what it is.
You can do this one. And he's gonna, like, there's like a bookshelf kind of behind the bed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a book. It's not like a shelf. It's bookends, and the books are lined up against kind of like the windowsill. And he's gonna reach an arm behind him and take out a book that is written in Elvish. So Tommy doesn't know what it says.
Lucien, you know that I can't read that.
There's a play in it. One of you reads Elvish, no?
I can.
All right, there you go.
You speak Elvish, don't you? Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. But you can't read it?
It's a long story.
I guess that's a story for on the road.
He's gonna, like, open it and, like, flip through it a little bit, and he's like, just do this one. Just say you're doing... Just have Iffy talk. As much as... Literally... Thailand, you speak Elvish. I do, as it goes. I thought I was going to be the no Iffy, of course. Yes, I mean, I can sort of be our mouthpiece, and then I can read the if we ever questioned, which I don't anticipate, I can sort of read from it, and you can all react to what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be.
So we're the audience, and you're just a one-man play.
It'd be like if let's say Lucien threw me that, and Lucian's gonna like throw it at Thalen, and Thalen is gonna let's roll disadvantage performance for Lucien. Thalen, it's a book.
Yeah.
So Lucien like throws it like a frisbee, and it opens midway and slams into the ground. And Lucien goes, "Oh, don't know what I can do." And Fingers is gonna kind of like crawl across the ground and grab it and hand it to Thalen, and he's gonna say, "Look, there's like a tree, an important tree in it. So I could talk. I'll read the narration, and
I could be the tree.
You could be the tree. Yes, of course. Yes, indeed. You get my point. It doesn't. Listen, all we have to do is." Who's going to question us? And if they do, all we have to do is bore them enough that they will let us go on our way.
What's the name of our troupe?
Well, I don't know.
The Globe.
Oh, that's sort of already a thing.
I'm aware. I mean, I don't know.
Tavermeal.
Yes.
You're quite good at names.
Am I? Does it have to sound any particular way?
I mean, I think it should sound like a theatre troupe or something.
Can I get some examples? Because I've never heard of a theatre troupe before. You said that the Globe was one.
Yeah, it's like, people put on plays.
All right.
It takes a minute. It's percolating.
What if we said that we're... And she's like looking at the book, and it has like an orange cover. And she's like, the Crimson Page.
That's quite good.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound like we came up with it at 4 o'clock in the morning after.
Well, maybe my brain is functioning a bit better than yours, because I always wake up this early every day.
Well, that wouldn't be hard right now. Do you want to roll?
I don't know what that means.
You can roll investigation as Yezi.
Yeah. 15.
As everyone is kind of talking all together, Fingers is kind of like shutting his eyes and waking back up a little bit.
I told you that you needed to sleep.
I did sleep.
Fine. I think that, like, Yezi's giving him, like, I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
So we're called the Crimson Page, and we put on plays, and Iffy is a tree.
What are the parts? You all should have parts. Well, there's a tree, there's a princess. Tavermeal, perhaps you could be that.
Am I the princess?
Yes, it appears that there's a tree princess, a prince, and he's going to like look at Fingers, and Fingers is going to be like wide-eyed, and he's going to be like, I'll take the, yeah, you should take I'll take the prince.
But you're going to be reading the story.
Well, I suppose yes. Well, yes, I should be the narrator.
I could be the prince.
Well,
I know that there is a man. It doesn't matter.
Well, the other thing is, there's a monster. So whoever wants to
I want
take
to be the
that.
monster. How about if you be the prince, Mish, you be the tree, I'll be the monster, and Tavermeal will be the princess.
Shouldn't if you be the tree?
No.
Who's Tavermeal's the princess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the tree.
Mm-hmm.
If he is the
Prince.
You're the
Monster.
Okay. And then Thalen's the narrator.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not going to remember that. I just want to be honest.
I will. I'll write it down. And he's gonna like freaking get a pencil like from somewhere, write everybody's parts down.
I'm gonna make a mighty fine prince if I'm quite charming, I think. So I could be the Prince Charming of this story, and I think I'll sell it real well. Maybe I should cut my hair for the part.
We're going to have to make up our lines, aren't we? On the spot?
Y'all just need to get a little creative. It ain't gonna be that hard. It's just like talking. You're just pretending you're somebody else.
Yes, well, I mean, for the most part, there's so much narration I can kind of guide you in a reasonable direction. I don't think we'll have to do it for that long, too, so it should be fine, right?
I think it's gonna be fine. Honestly, I kind of hope that somebody interrogates us, then we can put on a show and I can see what this is like.
Well, okay, so we are the Crimson Page. We are putting on the play. Oh, everyone has to remember the name of the play in Elvish.
What is it?
All right? Well, I suppose because we'd be putting it on in common, perhaps you should know the name in common.
What is the name?
The Great Tree. It sounds better in it sounds way better in Elvish. It sounds better in Elvish.
How do you say that in Elvish?
The Great Tree. Doesn't it sound better?
A little bit.
There we go. So we're traveling all together. Why is it that we are leaving at first light? Because we're trying to make it to the palace Tlenthi, or should we tell them we're going to the Tlenthi
I feel
castle?
like that could be easily fact-checked. Like, if we tell somebody that we're going to the palace, and then they're like, oh, I'll escort you there, or something like that, and then we show up, and then the king's like, this ain't supposed to be happening, I think that's going to cause some issues. I think maybe, there's the palace, and then there's the town right after the palace. Like, you go the same way, right?
Yes.
We could just be going to the next town.
Yes, well, sort of, that is what I meant.
Well, you said the palace.
I was working
Maybe
my
be
way.
clear.
Goodness.
Goodness.
I cannot win.
You cannot.
Yeah, so we're going to the Tlenthi Castle Town.
Tlenthi Castle Town.
The Castle Town.
It's got a name.
So that's the name of it.
Are you certain?
He's gonna look at Lucien, and Lucien is gonna look. He's gonna look at him and say, "It sounds better in Elvish."
Good Lord.
So that's where we're going, and we're leaving early so that we get there on time before it gets dark.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well,
do you think that maybe... Oh, I don't have the invitation anymore. Never mind. I was going to say that if I just showed people my invitation to the palace, then maybe this would all not need to happen, but I don't have my invitation.
Well, I mean, I think hopefully the king will recognize you.
I hope so. I was there not that long ago.
We'll have to bank on that. Well, Etheod?
Yes.
Do you have any tree disguises?
You want me to paint her like a tree?
I want you to paint fingers like a tree.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I wasn't really listening that much.
It's early, it's early for the kid, and she's gonna smile,
I am cognizant.
You got monster disguises?
Can I ask something? Don't you just want them to look like normal people that just look a little different? I mean, why would they be traveling in costume?
Well, I think they should have at least props with them, no? So they could...
Well, I don't make props, I just disguise people.
You don't use props in disguises.
I mean, do you think that I have a whole bag of shit on me right now? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out of tree branches and swords.
We could probably, Fingers is cracking up. We could probably come up with a thing or two around here. I see what you mean, though. If we're all contained in one theater troupe and we're on our way to put on a show, we should have the show with us, no?
I mean, maybe it could be theater of the mind. You're just supposed to imagine all the props.
That's stupid. Why would anyone ever do that? That's the stupidest thing. We gotta have some props, I think.
That's up to you, but let me tell you something. That's more stuff that we got to carry around.
I think it would legitimize us.
All right. Well, we all got weapons, I think. And she looks at Tavamil. I have a dagger and a slingshot. A slingshot?
Oh, that actually reminds me. We can go back to props and theater of the mind in just a minute. Tom, you have potions, right?
I do.
He's gonna look at Lucien. He's gonna say, if it comes down to it, let us handle.
What?
Let us handle what happens.
What do you mean?
I know it was a fluke. That's what you said, but
Are you scared for me to use a potion?
I'm not sure.
I'm not scared to use them.
There's a problem.
Is it a problem?
I just mean if you don't know what they do always, or they do other stuff, maybe we...
Is that not everybody's potions? My potions don't do that.
Mine don't do that, Tavamil.
Am I just bad at it?
That's not the point. I think that we can handle it, is what I'm saying. Look.
Well, what if you can't, and then I have to use one?
Well, it's last resort, right? But we can agree we can agree that it'll be last resort. Okay. That makes sense.
I have a potion that I don't think that Yezi will like. What? Is it a potion that is specifically meant to kill me? Well, it doesn't like wood or stone or other stuff like that, and it really breaks it apart. And I think that you're made out of rock. You could be right.
Well, let's leave that one here.
I'd like to bring it with me, but I just won't use it. Why do you want it if you're not going to use it? Well, it's kind of pretty looking, and it's in a bottle that's really fun.
You can leave it here.
I don't want to.
Tav.
What?
What are you going to use it for?
Don't know.
Leave it here. I'll keep it safe.
I think that I should have it.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Well, just in case you drop it or something and then we got problems, huh?
I'm not going to drop it. I promise. I have a little belt that I wear that carries all of my potions. Look, it's fine. Just let her take it.
Yeah, it's real fine. All right, fine. Anyway, as long as we agree that you let us handle what we can handle.
All right.
All right. Anyway. You can disguise us as not looking like what we should look like.
I will try.
We'll see about some props.
So that's all we need to figure out, right?
You need a map, don't you?
Well, you're doing that right now.
He's not doing that right now. He just has it there.
And then I'll keep it in the backpack. And then
roll an insight check.
12.
Lucien passes a glance to others in the party.
Honey, have you ever read a map before? No. All right, I'm going to keep a map. Have you read a map before? Many, many times.
If you'll take care of the map.
All right. I feel like nobody's trusting me with anything. If he kind of makes a face.
Silence falls over the room.
Do you all not trust me?
It has nothing to do with not trusting you.
Then what does it have to do with?
We just got a little more experience with this type of thing is all.
What, going to palaces? Talking to the king?
No. Sneaking around with a cover story.
I feel like I should be trusted a little bit more. I did a lot to get here, all by myself. A little bit of help, but a lot of it was by myself.
That's true. Nevertheless, I want you to rely on them.
Alright.
You've got to focus on looking the part.
Of a princess.
Roll an insight check when you say that.
9.
You can see Lucien, when you say that, his, like, eyes kind of soften a little bit. Focus on what you're going to say to him.
I'm not really sure what I'm going to say.
That's your job to find out.
Alright. I'll be thinking about it.
And we'll take care of the other stuff so that you can do that.
Alright.
He's going to, like, nod, satisfied. Meredith's going to look, kind of, like, make a move, like, turn her head around, like, out into the audience.
Uh-huh.
And kind of go, like, well, if you don't need me, I guess I'll be going back to sleep.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of curious.
Curious.
Sorry, pardon my stutter right there. Why do you want me to wake her up, Fingers? Just so that she's in the loop or something?
Well, I guess, but everybody seemed to have a whole lot of questions about something, and then nobody seems
to... the assassin! I mean, I do have questions about that.
Yeah, I mean...
What? Yeah, so... Maybe... My first question is, why the fuck did you not wake us up?
I was asleep, too.
What?
I was asleep. I didn't know what happened until after it had happened.
I think Yezi kind of, like, bows her head. Who knew?
That's not the important part.
What is the important part?
Everything's gonna be fine.
I feel like if stuff is going to be fine, it doesn't need to be said. Wow, that's some great insight.
Well, you'd asked about it. Look, Mish came in and let me know what was going on. And, I just wanted to assure some folks who are going to be staying here that they're going to be alright.
I mean, what are we going to do if it's not? I mean, like, it's fine.
I've got a few ideas.
Like?
I could probably take a wild guess.
What? What are you talking about?
Look, all I'm here to say is that we got paid a visit by a member of the Assassin's Guild.
Right.
Everybody's alright. And, no, it hasn't happened before. But, like you said, we really can't do anything about it.
Right.
But also, I want to preface this. She's going to kind of like step out into the stage, as it were. Kind of puts her hands out. I want to preface this with the fact that I hate it. Don't ask me how I know or why, but I know the reason that we're safe here is because somebody high up in the Assassin's Guild has some sort of vested interest in keeping us safe. And that means everybody under this roof, at least. All of a sudden, I got a theory as to who that might be. And I don't know how to feel about it.
He is close to the doctor. He said that he would make sure that the Assassin's Guild and my family would be thrown off. So,
I don't know how he would have found out. From our last name or something? Either way, that's all I'm saying is that it's not just a... I'm not just crossing my fingers. She's gonna wink at Mish. I think we got a reason to trust this guy.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's heartwarming.
Is this that guy that you were yelling at, Yezi? Yes.
Yeah, he came and paid us a visit last night. Just like Yezi said. But, that should be it. It should be safe here. It is safe here.
You said that, you had, multiple houses. Maybe we go to one of those.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Does he know where the other ones are?
They all do.
Oh. Well, then I would say that it is not.
She's gonna, like, smile at you.
He's gonna look away.
Yeah, I just assume we stay here. I mean, we got a window to fix, but other than that, everybody's stuff's moved in. So, also, I don't know how we would... And she's gonna look over at Lucien, and he's gonna, like, look away.
Yeah.
So, I think we're kind of stuck here.
All right. Wait, why don't we get on top of the disguises and prop making, I guess? I mean, I still think that theater of the mind is where it's at. I'm just saying.
It's dumb. Sorry. I don't want to, step on your...
You don't have to apologize. We can have different opinions. That's the beauty of this world.
I guess so. Then I'm not sorry.
Good. I ain't sorry either.
Well, I get, Mom, I'll get the craft scissors. I mean, I apologize. They're safety scissors, but at least none of you will cut yourself. She's gonna, like, go downstairs and get some, like, construction paper and glue.
Man, I thought she only gave me those because she didn't trust me.
She's gonna, like, call up the stairs and be like, that's why I gave them to you.
What? I can handle weapons easily.
Thalen's gonna, like, give you, like, a look, like, raise his eyebrow.
What was
like,
that all about?
What's nothing? I didn't even...
Oh, anyway. that you just had an involuntary face twitch.
And he's gonna, like... and then as that's going on, Lucien has, like, a book on his lap that he's using to bear the pencil against, and he's drawing up some maps, and he's gonna say, all right, Will, everybody come over here.
All right.
And gather around the campfire. Is anybody, like, everybody's just kind of, like, standing around the bed, or?
Yeah, I think that Etheod isn't. Like, I think that he didn't come over because he's like, I don't need to know this.
Yeah. He's going to say, well, there are two options you got. There's the faster way. There's a detour through Uwethwei territory because of the mountains on the Salinthi side. But if you can... You should take the slower way on the Salinthi side. I'm only giving you the faster option in the event that the slower way is blocked off. You have another option if you need.
Wouldn't we want to get there faster?
You want to get there safer. You want to get there, don't you?
Yes.
He's gonna, like, look out at everybody. It's only if you can't get through. Do you understand me?
Right.
He's gonna, like, hand the maps to Iffy.
Iffy's gonna, like, fold it up and shove it in her pocket. All right. We'll try to take the slower way. I don't know why it would be blocked off, but...
Just in case.
That means that we're gonna all have to pick up the pace. Move quickly, That way it ain't that slow.
You get there in a day either way. Should get there with some extra time with the other way. That's all. You won't be late, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's good.
And Meredith comes back upstairs with, like, crayons and, like...
yeah.
She's gonna be like, Etheod, did you leave... did you have, like, some... a disguise kit or something downstairs? Do you have that on you? Or
yeah, I have it.
Okay, I'm just making sure. And she's gonna like leave everything in the room. She's gonna say, if y'all don't need me, I'm gonna go. If you all don't need me, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm gonna be downstairs getting ready for breakfast for the kids. I'll have some for you guys before you leave.
Oh, hey, yeah.
And she's gonna like nod at Iffy. She goes downstairs. You got your maps, and it's disguise time.
All right, who wants to go first? Thalen?
Yeah, Thalen appears in front of you.
I'm sorry if this is bad.
It's a good roll, Thalen. We'll do performance plus the proficiency.
Okay. 23 for Thalen.
Holy crap. No. Okay, so Thalen just looks like a high elf that isn't Thalen.
Yeah,
unless
I feel
you
like...
have another idea.
No, I think that Etheod had like hair powder to make his hair like brown instead of the blonde that it is, and he like put instead of him being like gold and green, now he's kind of like palish whitish. And I feel like he had like some like spirit gum and made his like nose different.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think that I have finished.
Wow, Etheod, you've really outdone yourself.
You're a bit easier.
I really hope you didn't waste this excellent roll on the guy who I guess we'll find out. Iffy, I think you're the second least. Why are we going in order? It doesn't matter. Who do you want to do next? Forget it.
Hey, I think you're going to have a bit of trouble with my identifying marks, if you know what I mean. Maybe I can make your entire face scarred. I mean, just extend it out.
I think that would be noteworthy.
I mean, I'm already going to be noteworthy. You know what I mean? I might just be noteworthy in a different way.
Well, yes, but we're trying to be not that as much as possible.
Iffy, can I cut your hair? No.
All right.
I know I'd say maybe I should cut my hair for the role, but I was kidding. You ain't doing that. Okay.
All right, you want to roll, Iffy?
11.
Oh, no.
See, I told you this ain't gonna work on me.
I mean, you're covered in scars. You look like... I don't know.
You look kind of scary.
You look a bit...
I always look scary.
You look like the guy who almost killed me. Well, actually,
You know what? That might be a good thing.
You could paint him blue. I'm joking. This was a joke.
Let me just do something to your hair, I guess. And Etheod's gonna like be like, does anyone have a hat at all?
A hat.
A hat.
I could probably find something.
Okay.
He's gonna like start opening cabinets. Like a baseball cap, or not that, like some kind of hat comes out that's like made for a child.
Okay.
Like, I think this might be the best I could do.
Well, okay, if you turn around. Well, all right. And Etheod's gonna do like the most beautiful braid and then like flip it up and put it in the hat and be like, okay, there, done.
Yeah, I'd say you look a little intimidating. We can maybe work with that, though. I don't know.
All right. I mean,
I think that we will have to. It will. Listen, justification is
maybe Yezi should be the tree and I should be the monster.
We could change roles. Yes, your character's the monster.
Yeah.
Who wants to go next?
I guess me. Listen. I'm not made out of. It probably would just look like you put paint on a rock. Oh, what do you want from me?
Good, roll hers with disadvantage.
14.
Okay. That's not so bad. What is that? Like, what did he try to do,
I think he tried to make her look human, because she has the characteristics of being human, but she's just not made out of what you would expect. So I think he's like trying to make her skin color that and cover up like the shine of her opal.
Etheod, I don't think it's coming together.
I don't think so either. I mean, what do you want me to do?
She's got a rare disease. I guess that's really all it is.
I mean, a traveling theater group don't have the money for doctors.
Oh, that's so sad.
Okay, you guys are making fun of what I've tried to put effort into.
You did great, man. Do me next though.
All right.
He's gonna like sit in front of you.
You ready?
No, not at all.
Neither am I. Foot.
Nothing.
Okay.
I saw a single digit.
9.
Okay.
Look, I wasted all my talent on Dalen.
What is fingers looking like? Besides a mess.
I think that, like, it's like he has, like, war paint on. You can see bits of the purple coming out from underneath the paint. I'm running out of paint. This is a lot more people than I...
Etheod, I could come up with a brilliant idea for your last masterpiece, but Thalen, any thoughts? What were the characters again? 3 monster. We've already got that. I don't know. Iffy.
Well, I mean, listen, it could be like you're wearing avant-garde makeup for this play that we're doing, you know?
He's Thalen's like, I am here. Lucien, whatever his name is. There's a disagreement on artistic direction for the play. And Fingers is a bit more avant-garde, as it were.
Oh, you like my idea? Oh, hell yeah. I like it too. Theater of the mind and avant-garde. We're so fancy.
Do you know what avant-garde means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
It means like weird creativity that's like kind of like doesn't make sense, and then you kind of look at it and makes it think.
All right, yes, that is true.
You think I'm stupid?
No, it wasn't your idea.
What do you mean?
Theater of the mind is completely different from avant-garde.
Well, yeah, but they sound good together.
Guys, let's focus up. All right, we got one more.
It's me.
Yep.
Do I have to look different? I feel like I should probably look the same because then the king would recognise me.
Let's have. Let's have a meal. Let's have a meal, Fenra.
Yes.
You're gonna change before you meet the king.
Right.
He's gonna like look at Etheod.
Okay. Wait, I'm confused.
What's confusing? You're gonna take it off and you meet the king.
Oh, all right.
He's gonna like look apologetically out into the world.
Tavamil, can you look at me, please? Oh, right, sorry. She's gonna like get all situated and stick her face out. Okay.
Remember, princess. She's gotta look.
Look, man, I'm trying my best.
What'd you get? No way.
24!
Oh, snap! Okay, so
Makes
basically...
her fucking gorgeous.
Yes! Gorgeous, but different gorgeous. Like, and that's tricky, because she's a spring elegant, so she's got a lot going on. You got, like, what is she? What's she looking like? Is, like, Thalen of just a different person, but a regular person.
Yeah, I think that he's like, I'm going to play into these kind of green yellows that you got going on. I'm going to make it look like you're an autumn eldrin and paint you like that and be like, okay, now some blush and maybe a little mascara.
Wow.
Maybe
Etheod.
What?
This is quite a masterpiece.
It's easier to do stuff on pretty girls. Oh.
What are you trying to say?
Hey, Thalen, have you looked at yourself in the
Quite
mirror?
a pretty girl, mate. That's rude, you all.
It's not rude.
How dare you?
Look, I'm the monster. I would rather be a pretty girl.
He's gonna like, Thalen is like looking at, everybody's kind of like looking at Tavamil, and Lucian's like, this is bizarre.
Tavamil's gonna like, be like, are you finished? Yeah, I'm afraid that if I do more, I'm just going to ruin it.
Turn your head.
Alright. She like turns to look at Lucien.
It's bizarre.
What's bizarre?
You're like, he's looking at you like this is crazy.
Yeah.
Because he's known you forever.
Yeah.
And he's just like, it's just so strange. What if I was like pink and stuff, you know?
That would be funny.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's like looking at you. Alright, Well, that's everything then, huh? If we don't have anything,
Well, I have a question.
Mm.
Are we just walking out of town? Or are we gonna secure ourselves a ride, if you know what I mean? I don't know what you mean. That's all right. I'm talking to fingers.
well, I guess we'll kind of play it by ear. I mean, I don't know any.
I only got one good ear.
We'll play it by that one singular ear.
Singular ear.
He's gonna look at Yezi.
Hey, you can do that to Thalen. Don't do that to fingers. All right. I'm just joshing him because we're friends.
Well, I don't know what is on the way there that we could, if we see a carriage or something, horses.
I really like walking. And the last time that I was in a carriage, I was drugged and then I woke up in a room that I've never been in before.
It might be faster to get there.
Do you have to pay for a carriage?
Not
Well, honey, we would steal one. Well, that's a bad thing to do.
desperate times, Tav. Look, like I said, we'll play it by ear. I mean, if we just keep your eyes,
She like winks with her one good eye.
But unless anybody has anything else they want to get done.
Don't think so.
Great. I need like 5 minutes. And he's going to grab Yezi's hand and he's going to like hit her out of the room. And he's like, oh, we'll be back. And like dips out.
Thalen, you want to go work on our secret handshake?
Well, I was thinking we could add a part at the end. And he's going to like stand up and walk out.
And I think that Ifrison's going to like put her hand on Etheod's head and kind of like guide him out the door. He's like, what are you doing? Like being all upset and huffy about it.
What's going on?
And then Iffy closes the door.
Lucian's going to try and catch Iffy's eye as you walk out of the room, and he's going to wink at her. Actually, he's going to nat 20 wink at her. As you walk out, Lucian's been a pretty frosty guy so far. Being hurt and being really, really tired and all that good stuff would maybe do that to a fella. Especially, when his new GF is leaving him for maybe she'll die.
Who knows?
He's been quite spicy now and again. But as you guide the rest of everybody out of the room, you catch his eye right before you leave, just pass a look between you two. And he is going to give you the most dazzling smile. And he winks at you as you leave.
I think Iffy closes the door and looks at Thalen and is like, look, I'm glad that fella's smiling, but it's a bit unnerving.
Oh, did he smile?
Yeah.
What did it look like? And he walk off.
Yeah, she starts talking in Elvish because Ethiod's there, and she's just like, it was like, I felt it stirred something up inside me.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, it's so strange.
And then he winked at me. What?
You sound so different.
Well, when I'm speaking in Elvish.
Yes. It's quite disarming.
Is it? What's disarming about it?
I don't know. And he's going to shake his head and go walk off.
You don't know. But think it through.
I can't
give
right
me an
now.
answer.
I'm a little busy. And he's
what are you busy with? She's going to keep following. I feel like Etheod just is left standing in the hallway all right.
No.
Yeah. Might as well assume my position back in the kitchen.
Go ahead. Tavamil, roll a perception check.
13.
You catch the tail end of Lucian's smile as he turns back to look at you.
What's making you so happy?
Nothing.
All right.
Well,
I'll be back really soon. At least I hope so.
I'll be back really soon.
Mm-hmm. I know that I said I'd be only gone for a day, but I guess it would more be 2 days, because if it takes, or 3 days, because if it takes a day to get there, and then I'm there, and then probably that the next day I'll be able to talk to the king, and then I'll have to come back, which is another day. So I guess it's 3 whole days.
I hold you to that.
I'm gonna try.
That's what you got. I think that if you're not back in 3 days...
Well, maybe give me 4, just in case.
Alright, 4 days. It might take me a bit longer than that to start looking.
But you're not healed all the way.
You just gotta come back then.
I'm going to. I wouldn't want to be away more. I don't even want to be away for 3 days. I wish that I could go there, tell him what's going on, and then immediately turn back around, and then just be back here and have the whole thing take maybe 5 minutes.
That would be nice.
It would be.
You're gonna be safe.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna listen to them.
Yeah.
Really try to let them handle things.
Alright.
I know you got here yourself,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't want you pushing your luck.
Alright. But what if they need help?
You gotta do what you gotta do. But let them take the reins.
Alright.
Alright? He's gonna, like, grab your hand.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too.
I love you.
Thank you.
Of course.
He's gonna squeeze your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're doing this, in another room, Fingers is pulled Yezi into. He's like sitting on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
What's Yezi kind of doing?
I think she's like, what is this?
I figured we could have this conversation. It's, you know,
What conversation?
once we got everything worked out.
Right.
I just wanted to say that I know you can handle yourself,
Right.
but I was right there, you know.
He told me that if I woke anyone up, he would kill everyone. And I had no doubt about that. But also, he told me that he did something to you and to Thalen. Like that you were about to die. And then he locked the door and told me that if anyone woke up, everyone was dying. I had no choice.
I see. Sorry. That
It's fine.
he's gonna stand up and put his hand on your cheek. I'm sorry.
Don't have to be sorry.
I'm sorry that happened.
It's fine, Mish.
It sounds scary.
Stop. It was fine, and I'm fine, and everyone is fine.
Are you?
Yes. It was just Hale playing stupid games.
Yeah, with you.
Yeah. I'm used to him. I'm not scared of him. I could roll deception because she is.
Yeah, go for it.
22.
Dang, what the heck? Oh yeah, you're an assassin.
think she's pulling from how she didn't used to be scared of him and remembering how that felt and being like, channel that.
All right. Oh, man. What'd you get?
22.
As you say, I'm not scared of him. Finger's head is over yours because he's taller than you, but it's kind of past your shoulder. And as you say that, you hear him go,
Mish. Is this what I was worried about?
Well, my mom's...
No, you not getting enough sleep.
I got enough sleep.
You're really acting like it.
Look, if anybody needs to be in fighting form, it's you. Yeah, and that happened. And nothing else happened last night. I can assure you of that.
So you didn't sleep?
I slept before. That was enough.
Fine.
All right.
Let's go.
He's gonna like squeeze your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And walk out into the hallway. And is Etheod just standing? Oh, you went to the kitchen.
Yeah.
So, Fingers and Thalen and Iffy are where?
Where did Thalen walk off to? Because Iffy was just following him.
Probably the kitchen.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. So they all went down into the kitchen. And Thalen and Iffy are adding to their secret handshake. And Etheod is doing what now?
Sitting, staring at the table.
Staring at the table. Meredith is starting to prepare dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And as Etheod sits there, Meredith is going to go, hey, kid. Etheod.
Yeah.
Were you all right last night?
What do you mean?
I was talking to Mish in the kitchen, and we heard you. You were kind of saying stuff a little bit in your sleep. Were you dreaming about something?
What was I saying?
You said something about like shut up, Luta. I don't know.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
All right. I just want to make sure. We have I have some stuff if you have trouble sleeping.
No, it's fine. I'm fine.
All right. And Iffy and Thalen are like in their own freaking idiot zone. Thalen's like, okay, so we clap.
What if we did like a little, like, what if we made this really complicated and we learned how to do backflip?
Oh, like even more complicated than it already is?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Well, this ain't that complicated. It's just a series. You make a little bird with your hand and you whistle, and then you interlace your fingers together and do the wave with your arms.
Like I said, complicated. So this is the question. This is a conversation that they're having. And Fingers is gonna walk past the room with Lucien and Tavamil, and it, like with Yezi also. He's gonna kind of put his ear up to the door, and then he's gonna do like a.
Yes.
Hey, are you ready?
I guess so. She's gonna turn to Lucien and in Elvish, be like, "I love you so much. I'm going to come back. I promise."
2 seconds, mate. And Fingers is gonna say, all right, I didn't understand that other part. We're gonna be in the kitchen, so whenever you're ready. And Fingers and Yezi are gonna go head off to the kitchen. And are you sitting down on the bed or in the chair?
Probably in the chair at this point. I think that when Etheod was doing the makeup, she like moved to the chair to be like lower so that when he was standing up, he could like look down at her instead of up.
Yeah. Lucien is gonna look at you, and he's gonna grab the bed frame and swing his good leg off the side of the bed.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do this properly.
Do what?
And he's gonna like move his other leg off, and he's gonna put one hand on your shoulder, and kind of like he's like sitting on the bed, like his broken leg is like sticking out on the ground. Just give us a hand there, Tav.
Yeah.
And you're gonna kind of like help him stand up.
What are you doing?
And he's gonna kind of like as he stands up, he's not steady, and you're kind of in front of him.
Yeah.
And as he stands up, he kind of falls slightly into a hug.
Okay.
And he's just like wrapped his arms around your shoulders and is embracing you. I wanted to do it right.
Do it right.
This. And he's like, he wanted to give you like a proper goodbye. You're going to be safe.
Mm-hmm. She like buries her head into the side of his neck. Promise.
And as he puts his arms around you and you kind of bury your face in his neck, he's going to lean down a little bit, kind of to do the same thing, and whisper in your ear, "My princess."
Well, I'm just playing one.
And he's going to kind of squeeze your shoulders. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you.
It's fine if you do.
He's going to, like, squeeze you with his one arm. And kind of, like, loosen his arms. And puts his hand on the bed frame and kind of sits himself back down.
Are you going to be all right? I'm afraid that every time that I'm away from you, you get taken away.
Well, I won't get taken away. That's for sure.
All right.
I'll see you soon. And he's like sitting on the bed, just like staring in your direction, like not moving at all, like kind of holding on to two of your fingers. Yeah, like that's all.
I feel like she hesitates and then kind of nods her head and turns and walks out.
All right, and so you go downstairs. Everybody's hanging out in the kitchen. You got your map, you got your disguises, you got your cover story. All is right with the world.
In all honesty, well, that's not true. Never mind.
What were you going to say?
The most important person, he did great on, he did the best on, but she's not the most important person.
Who's the most important person?
Tavamil.
Yeah.
Well, but like other people are being actively sought after, so maybe it's...
you mean for like hiding?
Yeah.
Well, the if you will main character Lucien is very satisfied with the turn of events. If you had rolled like a nat 1 on Tom, he would have been like, okay, cool, she's not going. We're not gonna do that. Cool. So everybody's in the kitchen. Etheod is. How's Etheod feeling now?
I think that he's like, there is absolutely no way that I do that. That cannot be fucking true that I do that. I'm gonna have to put a fucking sock in my mouth every time I go to sleep. I think he's like, his freaking hands are like clasped in front of him and he is just intensely like staring.
Squeezing so hard. Yeah, Marathon's like, I don't know what I did, but eggs.
But eggs.
Thalen and Iffy are like learning how to do backflips together.
Thalen, you got really commit to it. You're just jumping backwards.
I'm afraid to.
Look, I'll help you out.
No, you won't. And that's happening in the corner. Definitely not enough room to do a backflip. Fingers and Yezi kind of like slink into the kitchen. And Fingers is going to like sit down next to Etheod at the table. And then Yezi goes to where?
I think that she's just standing behind him.
And he's going to put his hand on Etheod's shoulder and he's going to say, we'll be back.
You wanted to ask me a question. I just remembered that.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. Earlier today, right? So, my mom and I, we were talking in the kitchen.
Right.
And you were, like, saying all this stuff.
Shut up. No.
Oh, is that... Well, I just wanted to see if you were all right because...
Yeah, I'm fine. What did I say?
Something about my mom. What did you say, Mom? Oh, I already talked to him about it, kid. He said he didn't really seem like he wanted to further the conversation.
That's all I said though, right?
Something about Luta.
Yeah.
And then I think you're like saying to shut up to that person. And then, well, he's gonna like get really close to you, and he was just like, I went to check on you afterwards, and it looked like you were not feeling good. You look like, I think you were like crying, and I just wanted to.
No, involuntary.
Well, I guess you were asleep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
I'm good.
As long as you're all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you guys have like duct tape?
What? And then Tavamil comes downstairs.
We're ready to go.
All right. Well, I guess we'll head out the... Oh, this is the last kind of thing, but I figured we could figure it out now since we kind of have to. There's probably people watching the house just because they know that I live here.
Yeah.
Probably from at least the Thieves Guild. I mean, if the Uwethwei clan is looking for us too, then I don't know if they're watching too, but we're gonna have to... Iffy and Thalen.
Yeah.
I think that you guys should be okay to leave. I mean, at least Thalen.
Well, I do have to say, y'all informed me of the fact that an assassin was looking for me. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't look like myself really that much right now, but I don't know if that's going to be an issue.
I look a little bit like me. No offense.
Listen.
So, I'm going to be sneaking.
Well, I could come with you guys as well, because I really don't look like myself. Apparently. I haven't seen myself at all.
And then, Yezi, you have a rare disease. So,
right.
You look, and don't, if you don't mind my saying so.
I will sneak out with you.
Well, you looked like just the type of person who would be coming out of an orphanage.
Wow.
Look, I grew up in one, so I feel like I get, that, no offense, I mean, I would be saying it about me, right? But anyway, so
I'm
I think
not going to leave you alone, Fingers.
No, it's fine. I'll just meet up with you guys.
No, I'm just going to come with you.
Okay.
Remember that...
Forget it. You can do what you want.
Why are you getting so upset?
I'm not.
You know something else that we could do?
What's that?
Remember what we did when we left the mayor's house? That potion that I had?
Oh, did you have another one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, when does it wear off?
About an hour. I think that is enough time to get out of town.
Yezi, why not mention this in the first place, Yezi?
What do you mean?
All right, well, problem solved. The only thing that we're going to need is someone to open and shut the door. So it looks like, I guess the door could just open and shut, but...
I guess so. I mean, here. And she's going to, like, take a potion out and she'll be like, everyone just smell this.
Can everybody use it? How many people?
Look, I only have one potion, and I don't think that it is going to spread to 5 people.
Well, I'm the most innocuous, so
yeah.
Everybody else should take it. And then once we get out of... it takes about, from where we are, probably, 45 minutes to get to one of these 2 gates. Talking about the 2 routes on the map. We should be able to get there with no problem.
Oh, Thailand.
Oh, Iffy.
What's your name?
Oh, goodness. Right, really quickly. Everybody wants to come up with a name for themselves.
I'm really good at that. Do you want me to come up with one?
For everybody?
Yes.
Sure, I suppose.
All right. She's gonna, like, look down at the ground. Give me a moment. Iffy, you can be Pasha. Yezi, you could be Sailor. Fingers, how about Emir? And I would be Janala. And Thalen, you could be Darmus.
What is mine?
Darmus.
I don't like mine.
Well, I could come up with a different one.
You don't have to like it, man. It's just gotta be a name.
Maybe I'll just call you Darmus for the rest of your life.
Darmus. Sounds like Thomas, but you've got a stuffy nose.
Maybe
cool.
you sick too. We're trying to raise money for Sayla over here, and also Darmus. Sorry, his name's supposed to be Thomas. He just can't say it properly.
Should we all have the same last name, do you think? Like a family. We all look pretty similar, he says.
Do we look similar?
He's like raised an eyebrow looking around.
We could have the same last name if you wanted to, but do we need to have last names?
I don't know. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm going to have a rough time remembering.
Emer.
Emer?
Do you want me to change it?
No. I mean, it's whatever.
Emer.
Right?
Emer.
Yezi, help.
Emer.
Oh.
Emer.
It sounds nice when you say it. What's Yezi's?
Sayla.
Sayla. How do you do, Sayla?
I'm fine, Emer.
Stop looking at me. Like, looks at everybody. Anyway, so problem solved. Mom, can you open the door for a long time and then shut it?
Wait, Thalen is not going to have the potion. He's just going to walk out and we'll walk out behind him.
Well, I guess he'll shut the door after a long time. Can everyone
smell this first, please? She's gonna, like, uncork a potion and take a whiff of it, and she's, like, invisible. Like, eyes go white, whatever, and sticks it on their finger's nose, and he doesn't even have to smell it. It just, like, hits him.
Poof.
Have a minute. All right. Oh. She's like,
I don't like it.
Nice. And then goes over to Everson. Everson's like, heck yeah. Like, gets so excited about it. Oh, Thalen, I wish you could do this too. This feels weird.
I'm sort of fine. I already, I'm happy not.
All right.
I like being visible.
Do you?
Yes, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, and he's gonna like...
You lead the way.
He's gonna like stand up and kind of look behind him, and he's gonna be like, can you all see each other?
I guess we'll rule of cool. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, we'll rule of cool that you can see each other.
I can see everyone.
Yeah, I can see you guys. You see me waving? Everybody sees me waving?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Thalen, can you not see us? Look, I'll hold on to your hand so you know we're there.
If you do that, would it turn invisible?
Would you turn invisible?
I don't know.
Let's try it out. She's going to, like, grab his hand.
Oh, I guess not.
I guess not. We could daisy chain this. I hold your hand, somebody holds my hand, somebody holds their hand, and we're a little line of ducks.
A little roll of perception check. a little ducks.
I feel like Tavernill goes, I really like ducks.
She likes ducks.
Nat 1 or a 2 on the die.
Wow, you're really excited about ducks. Life is good.
I ain't never had to do that since, like, primary school. We all hold hands while we're all going, to some place in the school.
Yeah, well, I do gotta say, though, yeah, everybody stay close, because if we get lost...
I need to hold somebody's hand. I will get lost. Somehow. Honey, can you not just, like, believe in yourself, maybe? Well, I guess I could try.
Fingers is gonna look at Yezi.
Yezi's gonna, like, roll her eyes and close them.
I mean, she can hold my hand.
No.
That's what I figured.
Have a minute, I will hold on to you. Do you need, like, a leash or something?
Hey. I think we're ready to go.
All right. All right, Thalen. You're up, big boy.
All right. He's going to, like, work his hand out of your grip. And he's going to open the door. And as you leave, Fingers says, oh, by the way, everyone can hear you. Right? He's going to look at Yezi. Just because you're invisible doesn't mean that you're not, you can't get hurt.
Everyone can hear.
And then, gosh, there was something else. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, if you get lost, come back here.
Okay.
Just in the event that happens. But if you, try not to. I don't know.
Tavamil, can I remind you, please? Everyone can hear you, even though they can't see you. All right. She looks super concerned.
Yeah. All right, Thalen. All right, well, I suppose, we will boldly go, and he's gonna open the door, and he's gonna kind of like roll a performance check about it. So far, so good. Maybe we should not go, after all.
Phelan, you need to have a bit more confidence in yourself. I believe in you.
Thalen, because he's gonna have to leave the door open for a long time, and then shut it, and people are gonna be watching him. He's gonna open the door, and he's gonna be like, "Come on, Thalen, performance," and he opens the door, and then he goes, "Oh, my keys! Good heavens! Should I leave them inside? They're not out here." Like, he's really chewing the scenery,
Phelan,
like making a big deal.
Up. You don't have to do all this.
My keys.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I don't find them anywhere. Perhaps I left them inside.
Oh, my God.
Well,
Everett's is gonna take a step out onto the porch and be like, "Everett, come on."
once I know that I'm ready to go, then I can shut the door.
Yes, he friggin' drags Tavamil out.
He's like, once I know that we're all ready and we're all by them, I'm myself, then I can shut. Then I can shut the door behind me.
Fingers, come on, you're the last one in there.
Something will tell me. I'm sorry, I got distracted. And Fingers is like, you can all see Fingers is like staring wide-eyed at Thalen. And he's gonna go to tap him, like on the way, like past him to be like, "Oh, I'm the last person." And he's gonna reach back, he's gonna reach back and kind of tap Thalen on the back. And Thalen, when he goes to tap him on the back, then it goes, "Oh, all right." I don't need them after all, as it turns out.
Iffy is like biting her lips so hard so she doesn't bust out laughing.
Thalen, friggin' Fingers' whole fist is in his mouth. He's gonna look over at Yezi, who has friggin' Tomil's hand in her hand, and he's gonna be like, pinch me. Help, please help me.
God. She like reaches over and does that.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
And he's gonna Thalen is gonna keep walking. And as you all kind of go down the stairs of the patio, every cat is like, like there are 5 of you. And Thalen is like, bollocks, I don't like cats. Walking down the stairs.
I gotta be quiet. Thalen, I'm looking at the map. We have to go this way. And she points in the direction of where they would have to go.
And Thalen's gonna say, all right. Alrighty.
Thalen, just shut your mouth.
Alrighty.
Shut your mouth.
Alright. And then he's keeps walking off in that direction. And everybody is in tow. And you're walking down the area. Thalen is following Fingers because he does not know anything about the slums.
Yeah.
And Fingers is taking him away that Yezi would probably pick up on this.
Yeah.
A way that the common folk would take. It's a way that someone would take who doesn't know anything about the slums.
Yeah.
Because although Thalen does not look like himself, he does still look like a high elf.
Yeah.
And so he's a little bit kind of surprising to see. And he looks as out of place as he is.
Yeah.
So Fingers is trying to kind of play into that, and he's walking in front of him in a way. And everyone's nice and quiet, unless they're not.
No, I think that they are.
Okay, cool. So yeah, there's just shattered glass, knocked over trash cans. There's wood signs that are hanging by a rope, clotheslines and stuff everywhere. But it's first light, so people are just starting to be up and about. So there's not very many people on the streets, dooba-dee-ba day, except for, the occasional homeless person who's like, just waking up cold, like covered in blankets and stuff. And if you go to roll a perception check.
Okay. Double nat 20s.
No freaking way! Dang, bro!
Oh my god, that's like so rare.
That is freaking...
You gotta give me something special for that.
Yeah. Alright, so... as you kind of walk through this area, Iffy kind of notices out of her eye, the corner of one of her eyes, the fact that they're walking quite near the tavern that she collects her mail at.
Ooh.
They're walking right past it. It's a tavern, so it's like a, hotel-y type affair, like inn. And so there are people there, like the doors are open. People can come and go. It's like a 24-hour manned situation. And at the top, it's like noteworthy to you because of course it would be, like that the place well, and you notice it there. As you walk, you're not walking past it, you can just see it. It's like catty corner across the street from where you are. As you walk kind of past it, you see a hooded figure atop the roof that obviously cannot see you.
Yeah.
And is, well, actually, technically nobody rolled stealth.
Yeah, so we'd have to roll stealth.
Yeah, so I think we should.
Yeah.
Cool. So everybody needs to roll stealth. That didn't occur to me.
24 for Iferson.
Okay.
15 for Tavamil.
Okay.
25 for Yezi.
Fingers rolled a 25.
Okay.
Just for fingers rolled on 2 nat ones.
Is he rolling with disadvantage?
Yeah. He's a level of exhaustion.
Freaking Yezi is pissed.
He did as good as she did on the plus side.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure I know what this is. So, you see that there is a hooded figure that's sitting on top of the tavern, and who you don't know if they can see you or not, as I remember the mechanics of the spell, quote unquote. And then all of a sudden appears another hooded figure
on the same roof.
On the same roof.
All right. Do I recognize the uniform at all?
You are. You can roll with disadvantage to see if you can see that far away.
Brother, I got 2 nat 20s.
You did get 2 nat 20s.
I did.
You don't recognize the uniform. They moved in such a way, here, this is my job, really. They moved in such a way in the morning sunlight that it glinted off it in such a way that even you who have not great eyesight were able to tell that they are Thieves Guild uniforms.
Okay. Well.
And it seems as though, also, that they are not really trying to be stealthy. I mean, they're, like, hanging out on a rooftop. Thieves be doing that.
Yeah.
And it looks like they are just taking a look. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they're looking, and it also looks like they're looking in your direction.
Yeah.
And they're kind of doing, like, a back and forth lean.
Okay.
And as you continue to walk past, a third one appears. And you see one of them stick their arms out and point at Thalen.
Okay. I think Iferson, like, very quietly, so that she's, like, not being seen, is just like, there are 3 thieves on top of that tavern over there, and they are pointing at us.
Oh, good heavens. How did you see that?
I don't know. My one eye has to be good, you know?
Just keep walking, Thalen. He's like, looks back at Thalen.
Yeah.
Thalen's gonna walk like he's not aware. New pair of shoes, Thalen. Thalen went from walking like the normal amount of high elves, I have a stick up my butt, to he looks like an alien who someone described how to walk to. If you look up unnatural in the dictionary, you can hear him. You can hear. Sorry. You, Iffy, are, like, closest next to him. You can hear him breathing. Like, he sounds afraid.
Thalen, everything's gonna be alright. I need you to look normal. Don't say anything.
All right.
What did I just say? It's just gonna keep walking.
Like, keep walking in that direction. And you all go down a corner. Fingers is, like, kind of heads off and is like, come on, like, pick up the pace a little bit. Thalen doesn't know what that means because he can't see Fingers.
Yeah.
How is Thalen following Fingers? He's, like, holding on to him.
Well,
that has to be
they're not invisible.
Oh,
so
just
if
see
Thalen
him.
knows that he's there, he can see them.
Oh, okay, cool. So Thalen is like, you can see the way that the light glints off of Fingers. There's just like a little bit of a discrepancy, and he can see that in all of you. And so as like Fingers kind of motions to hurry up, that's a gesture that's too complex for Thalen to really put together. But he feels behind him, and he can hear your footsteps also, like people kind of running up on him a little bit. And so he starts to walk a little bit faster, still try and maintain some sort of like reasonable posture. And as you kind of round the corner, you're going presumably in the slow but safe direction. Yes? Okay, cool. So as you go off in that direction, you're going to be walking past the trading post and things of that nature. You continue walking in that direction, and go ahead and roll for me, everybody, a perception check.
Okay. 17 for Tavamil.
Okay.
7 for Ifferson. 3 for Yezi.
Tavamil, you can, you kind of, everybody's kind of got their heads on a swivel, except for Fingers is really like nose down, just focusing on directions. Tavamil, you kind of take a look around, and you see closer than the ones that Iffy had pointed out, a hooded figure.
Okay. I think that Tavamil kind of squeezes Yezi's hand, and she looks back at Tavamil, and Tavamil kind of like turns her head to that, and Yezi sees it, and she's like, okay. And like, because they're closer, she doesn't want to say anything, so she's just gonna kind of keep her like eye on them, but keep going.
Cool. So I'm not going to tell you all my rolls because we'll be here all day, but I'm rolling for all the things that I'm doing, just for the record. So, Fingers looks back at Thalen, who is looking, you can see kind of in your peripheral vision, extremely stressed and a little bit winded. He goes to go around the corner, and then all of a sudden, his hand shoots out and grabs like his fingertips in the brick, and puts his other arm back behind him to put space between him and Thalen, and stops moving.
Okay. I mean, everyone stops.
Yeah, Thalen stops dead in his tracks. And he's not even breathing. He's just like standing there completely still. If anybody wants to do anything, here's an opportunity.
I mean,
whatever it might be. Like, in case you wanted to forge out on your own and find out, or if you're just going to wait to find out what happens next.
Yeah, just going to wait.
He kind of looks back over, he's looking dead in front of him, and he looks back over his shoulder, and you see him look at Thalen, and he looks back at you, Yezi. And as you hear footsteps
Yezi's going to, thieves can't, like, what is it?
I guess you can thieves can't quietly.
It's a sign language thing.
Right. He's going to... What are you saying to him in Thieves Can't? Just
what
like
is
what's
it?
going on.
Yeah.
He's going to sign back to you at Thieves Guild. And as he steps, he's going to kind of step out to the side, because you can see the black leather armor clad legs of a thief walking around the corner, who will bump into Fingers. He kind of sidesteps out of the way, and puts the back of his hand on Thalen's chest and just starts pushing him backwards. So he has his arm kind of in the way. And as the thief rounds the corner, you can see his face. He has his hood up, and like a face mask, like black face mask type thing. He's gonna put a finger around it and pull it down, and he's gonna say, "So you're leaving the orphanage?" And we're gonna pop over to bada bing, bada boom. All right, we're gonna pop over to somewhere else. Poor Thalen, yeah, man, poor guy.
Terrified out of his mind.
So far, so bad. He rolled a 5 performance, and at the beginning, you rolled what as what is top note did you roll?
Oh, 15.
A 15. And the thieves who were watching the orphanage rolled a 15. Said, "There's some hinky going on. I see some holographic lady walking in the background." So, because that was a character intro, we're going to flesh out a little bit of what was going on that we had figured out.
Heck yeah.
As you, angry high elf, were storming through the Uwethwei forests, it was right after a dinner, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. That made you really, really angry. Yeah. What was the context of that? What's going on?
Well, it was the twice-a-month dinner that Vahrae Thonagould has to have with his parents. He has to go twice a month, and this was the second time this month that he went. But this time around, they didn't really want him there to eat or to feign catching up on with him. They wanted him there to be the entertainment for their other high elf friends.
Love that. And what did he do? What did he strip or what's the deal?
Yeah, he stripped. Yeah. No,
he jumped out of a cake.
He's really good at the violin, and his parents basically were like, "You're gonna be here and you're gonna play for us while we have a nice dinner." And Vahrae was like, "Oh, sick. All right, yeah, I'll play for you," and then proceeded to play. Yeah. The most dissonant, not relaxed, dissonant, like scary violin songs that he could.
As one does. And he was kind of corralled into this side room, hiding from, as he was trying to escape from this place that he has found himself in. So, Vahrae, go ahead and roll, if you will, a perception check as you're hiding in this room. It's completely dark.
17.
You are acquainted with, to an extent, the smell of biological stuff. I mean, you're underground at the very least. And so around you smell just sort of like plant life, but not just that, like decomposing. And you hear the sounds of crickets just all around you.
What's in the room that he kind of ducked? So he's behind a bookshelf, right? If I'm remembering correctly.
You ducked into a room.
Oh, okay, what's in this room?
It is completely black, like just dark.
I do have dark vision.
Oh, do you have dark vision? Okay, cool. So, in the dark vision, you can make out of many different sizes, glass jars.
Okay.
And in those glass jars, they look kind of like terrariums, just like plants and stuff, whatever, a little layer of dirt at the bottom. You see in the one that is right next to your face a tiny moment of just movement. And as you look at it, you see some sort of ooey gooey lizard that has its tongue, like mlemming against the glass. And it's looking at you with its bright yellow eyes. And they're like the black part is huge, like trying to absorb as much light as possible.
Fucking disgusting.
So as you hang out in there, you saw a plethora of Water Clary in the other room. And that is noteworthy to you for why?
Well, he's into, the high elf culture. They drugs are so typical, so common, whatever. He just happens to partake in them probably more often than a lot of other high elf people do. And the one that he's never quite been able to get his hands on is this Water Clary. And he's convinced that, from what he's heard about it, you can see the future. It can give you weird dreams. It can whatever. And he wants to see if it will allow him to expand his musical mind.
Indeed.
Make something that his parents would hate even more.
And as you're kind of thinking about that, Water Clary also reminds you of someone who's very close to you, whom you lived with for a period. Because he knew about your penchant for expanding your mind for your musical whatever, and was not necessarily the most approving of it. Who is this person?
It is one of my best mates, Farneil Hazen. We went to a boys' school together for a while. He was a couple years older than me, so he graduated before I did. Although I never did quite graduate. I dropped out the year before that I was supposed to. But with Farneil, we couldn't be separated, joined at the hip, went through everything together, and then after he dropped out of school, he lived with him for a bit.
It brings you to your memory, to the last moments that you have with Farneil, the last memory of him that you have as of this present moment. In your pocket, this, is a letter, the letter that he wrote you, and memories of you going to the castle to visit him because he works with the royals. You don't really care about custom, and everybody knows who you are anyway because of your name and your well-to-do parents. Even though you have sort of a reputation about you, they're sort of like, oh, the Thonagould boy is here. Put away the fine china, that sort of thing. And you to an extent have your lay of the land to an extent. And Farneil, who was from humble beginnings and got into the same school that you went to through merit, is not afforded such, leeway.
Yeah.
Will kind of sneak off to say hi to you when he feels like he can without getting caught. He doesn't want to rely on your influence to pardon him if he was to be caught. He knows that you could have them do what he wanted, but he doesn't want to rely on that because he thinks basically that it's not good for you or something.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense,
It doesn't make sense.
And the last time you were going to go say hi to him, you had planned on a specific time, and he didn't show up. But one of the maids show up, and she had a letter addressed to you from him.
What's this all about then?
He just told me to give this to you.
Did he know?
And she's going to, shove it into your hand and kind of look at you like, please go, I'm afraid,
Why are you looking at me like that?
I apologize. And she's gonna curtsy. And she looks up at you and says, I will take my leave.
Thought that was clear.
She curtsies again and walks back.
He friggin' shakes his head and opens up the letter.
I hope you're staying out of trouble, Vahrae. I won't be able to write you for a while, and if you reply to this letter, I won't receive it. I know you try to visit me sometimes. Stay away from the castle.
The fuck is this about? He's gonna shove it in his pocket and just storm off.
So you have that letter in your pocket. You have this dinner under your belt that you're not super jazzed about. You're trapped in this kind of weird area. The last thing you heard was someone say, "But what of my wife?" And as you were kind of having this moment in the dark, you hear the kind of indignant sputtering of a high elf, which is a sound with which you are extremely familiar. It's just, she's safe, monstrel.
Monstrel.
And my daughter? Professor, this is neither the time nor the place. Are they sure they burned it all? Monster, please. Marwyn, come in already. presumably the guy that... You look surprised by something. Presumably the guy that...
What the fuck?
Presumably the guy that had walked in that they were waiting on. I'm
sorry, say his name one more time. Monstral?
Yeah, Monsterl. Angrily writes down his name.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
The amount of shockwave that just hit me.
What's going on? What's happening? I don't know.
You don't know. Yeah, you don't know. I'm playing a dumbass character that don't know nothing.
You hear walking back from the direction that it had walked in, the footsteps that had kind of run you into the room, which you are currently in. And you hear a voice say, "Come in, Marwyn. We must get you a key. It's dangerous to leave the door unlocked." "Absolutely not. It's a security risk." "But, Professor, we only have one key. I had to lock you in here for 3 days." And you hear gulp. "Yes, but fortunately there were enough potatoes to sustain me." And you hear the sound of someone biting into what sounds like an apple. What you're hoping... What you're hoping with all desperation is an apple. And then you hear, he's a bit eccentric. And then you hear a voice that's closer to you than the other ones are. You had to strain a bit to hear. And this is louder, so it kind of knocks you back a bit. Say, "It is I in the flesh. Who's that lad in the black I saw walk into the other room?" Anything you'd like to do? Just curious.
Yeah.
Before anything, maybe something happens.
He's gonna cast a second level invisibility on himself and leave.
Okay. What is the mechanics of that?
A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
So he says that you cast the invisibility and you hear, "What are you talking about?" And they are going to make for the other room. Are you going to, like...
I'm going to try to, like, slip out before they get in there without, like, touching one of them. Or if they get in there first, then he's just going to walk out.
Okay. They're going to... I guess you don't have to sneak because you're already invisible. They're going to run out in that direction, and I'll say that you are, like... If you cast this and you start, like, running off in that direction, I'll say that you kind of make it into the hallway when they kind of get into the doorway.
Okay.
They're going to perceive. What's your spell save DC?
13.
If that's what we're doing it against. Cool. So, as you start running in the direction, you hear, "You there, stop!"
I think he stops in his tracks and puts his hands up. "I've stopped."
"What are you talking about, Marwyn?" He's gonna walk over to you. He'll, like, kind of slink over to you, like, walk all confident. And he's gonna walk over, or he's gonna kind of, like, he's, like, doing one of these, because he can see the, like, way that the light kind of bends around you. And he's, like, leaning back and forth to see that. He walks around in front of you, and you see him put a hand up in front of your forehead, and he flicks it. And from that point, the invisibility, like, completely shatters off of you. And what does Vahrae look like?
Well, he is a 19-year-old, 5'8", high elf. He it's kind of like golden green, but he's more gold than he is green, so he kind of has that, like, yellowish skin tone. And he has a very, like, severe face, like, you know, like when, like, somebody's bone structures are prominent and, like, that, like, very strong features. He has that, and he has, like, super dark brown eyes. And they can't see this, but he has tattoos over places that, like, his clothes will cover up, so, like, upper arm and chest and, like, legs and stuff. And one of his ears has 3 piercings. 2 are in the lobe of that ear, and then 1 is in the cartilage. And he has a small scar on the corner of his mouth, and his hair is cut short, but it's like messy, and it's a very light blonde. And he's pretty like built for his age.
Though yesterday I saw you sneaking around the castle.
I wasn't sneaking around anything.
And now I see you here. Quite suspicious of Vahrae. He's gonna raise an eyebrow at you.
Can I roll I don't know who this person is.
What would that be, do you think?
History maybe?
History? Yeah, that works.
24.
Oh, this guy is, you've definitely seen his face before. You don't recognize his outfit. Like, his clothing isn't really speaking to you very much. But in terms of, like, him as a person, you can definitely place him around the castle. So you're not sure what he is, what his position would be, but presumably someone who works in the castle.
Why do you know my name?
Everybody knows your name.
Guess that's true.
I
wasn't sneaking around anywhere. I was there to visit someone, and then told me that I can't. Didn't fucking explain why, but I left.
Who were you there to visit?
Is it any of your bloody business?
Forget about this conversation. What is it that you're doing here? What have you come here to do?
The bloody door was unlocked. I'm walking through the forest and I see a trap door on the ground. Of course I'm going to come and fucking investigate it.
I told you we needed a key. You didn't think to lock the door after you'd come in. What are you talking about? Marwyn didn't have a key. There was no other way he could have gotten in. We'll talk about this later.
You all seem a bit disorganised.
Well, what are you going to do with the lad? Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do with him. They're going to kind of like look at you.
Oh, is there nothing? Then can I ask something?
Who are you asking, lad?
Well, any one of yous, I guess. Is that Water Clary in the other room?
You're telling me you don't know, lad?
I'm wondering if I missaw.
Are you Vahrae?
You just said that, didn't you?
I just said, well, it's been a long time since I've seen you. You're all grown up now.
He's gonna like look at the person in front of him. He's gonna be like,
I'm gonna turn around now.
and he like turns around to face the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this?
Oh, that's Vahrae. You see in front of you a dressed in what appears to be some sort of like alchemical, like patchworky robes that are stained with all manner of who knows what.
Yeah.
Eccentric, as was described earlier. A spring Eladrin who is looking at him. If you're asking if you recognize him at all, the answer is no.
Okay.
You have never seen this person before in your life, to your knowledge. He is flanked by Marwyn is standing kind of at your side.
Yeah.
But like behind you to the side in front of the door in case you try and do some stuff. And then you see the other high elf who is talking to you, who is dressed in sort of very like base level Uwethwei soldier armor.
Yeah.
And then you see kind of peeking around the door a very scrawny high elf.
Now, where do you know me from? I don't recognize you.
I know your family.
How so?
Well, you see...
You just know the name, or you interacted with them?
You've got quite a lot of questions there.
Oh, do I? I think that maybe it's a bit fair.
We're asking the questions here.
Are you now?
No, we're not.
That's what I thought.
I don't have any.
Shut your mouth.
He's going to take his hand, he's going to put it in your collar, and he's going to like hold on to it.
What's this all about?
Well, Egwin, do you have anything to say? No, I don't. I don't know what we're going to do. We can have him help us. What do you mean we can have him help you? Well, I mean, it's quite surprising to me, lad, frankly, that you don't know what Water Clary is.
I know what Water Clary is.
You don't know what it looks like.
I do. It's all in that room. I was just making sure that from my brief glance that I wasn't mistaken.
Why would he know what Water Clary looked like? Well, his family grew it all during the war. He ought to know.
It wasn't supposed to be public information.
And they're still growing it now, I take it.
Are they?
You know, you could do us quite a favour.
What's that then?
Well, you know, and he's going to kind of like step in front of the Egwin guy who is like, this, don't get too close, whatever. He's kind of like stepping up too. Well, you know where they're growing it, I presume.
Unfortunately, I don't. I didn't realise that they still were.
Well, I bet you'd have a better hand at finding it out than we would.
Why you want it?
Monsterl, can I have a word with you? All right. And he's going to, like, step off into the side. If you want to roll a perception check, he's, like, talking to him in hushed tones.
6.
They have, like, a hushed tone. You hear just... And Mawin's kind of, like, mean mugging you. You've got quite the mouth on you, don't you?
No, I've been told that once or twice.
I bet you have. And he's, like... looking at you.
Yeah, I think that Vahrae is like making dead eye contact, and he's like,
You want to do something about it? That's what I thought. Let me be the one to have the mouth on me, not you.
You're lucky you have that last name.
Am I?
You'd be a smear on the wall.
I'd like to see you try.
And he's gonna, like... You hear that. You hear his fist, like, tighten in your, in the back of your shirt. And he's gonna walk back and say, well, I'm undeterred. I bet you could do us a favour and find out. I mean, listen, I'd really like to see how your family does it. It might aid in our production.
I'm getting a wee bit irritated here. I need a bit more information before I make a decision. Now, you're gonna tell me it.
And the soldier is going to kind of put his head in his hand, and he's going to say, we cannot tell you.
What is that?
It's a secret military operation. The only reason that we're telling you at all is because you appeared here in front of us.
Yeah, you're gonna have me help you. Isn't that right, bruv?
Well, I suppose that's the plan. He's going to, like, look at Monsterl. And
now then I guess I'm part of a secret military, whatever the hell you said. How desperate are you for my help?
Quite, actually. If you'd offer it, we'd be much obliged.
Gonna have to offer a bit more information. So if you're that desperate, I get to talking.
Are you sure we can't kill him? And he's gonna, like, turn and say that to Egwin. And he's gonna say... Yes, unfortunately, pardon me, he is, that would cause quite the stir. Well, here are your options, as I see it. Either you can help us, or we can pay you quite a large sum of money to keep your mouth shut. You can decide.
Gonna pay me off?
Well...
I don't look kindly on people who pay off others.
Well... You know where we are. You know what we have here.
You know what I have. I guess you get to thinking about how desperate you are.
he's gonna like shrug off the hand that's like grabbing his collar and just like try to walk towards the door.
Okay. Roll athletics.
All right. 19.
Dang. You freaking, like, as you, like, roll your shoulder back, you do it faster than Mawin can, like, combat it. And, he's gonna, as you kind of turn around and walk out the door, he's gonna say that, what is it, Hazen fellow?
He stops. What about him?
He's your friend, correct?
What's it to you?
Well, we're trying to help him.
How so?
I don't know.
Vahrae is gonna try to cast suggestion.
Uh-huh.
To the person that he's talking to. They have to make a wisdom saving throw, and this is a like charming spell. So since they're high elves, they get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And if they fail, they have to do to their best ability what he suggests to them.
Okay.
So as he casts this, he's gonna be like,
I suggest you start telling me what's going on.
Okay. What's your thing that I'm trying to hit?
13.
Okay. How long, like, is there like a,
I can read it to you.
yeah, what does it say?
You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable, asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself into a spear, immolate itself, or do some other obviously harmful act ends the spell. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. It's up to 8 hours, so...
Dang.
If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity, but I'm not doing that. So, and then if I take damage, the spell ends.
Until he has finished doing what I asked him to do, the spell is in effect.
If he failed.
You go to cast it. So you use your potions.
Yeah.
If you will. And you like, how would that work?
I feel like he pops a cork off of something, takes a swig of it, and like the sound of his voice becomes like more convincing. Like it kind of like penetrates the mind.
Mm-hmm. So as you uncork this thing to drink it, all of a sudden you hear the shattering of glass on the ground, and there's a white haze kind of all around you. And as you go to open your mouth to say these words, your voice comes out just as it normally was without this effect.
What did he do?
You got counterspelled.
Oh.
As it's kind of smoke dissipates or whatever, eyes all turn to the person who threw that vial on the ground, and Monsterl is looking at you with kind of like a relatively passive look on his face. Why is everyone looking at me?
Just make quite a show of yourself.
Oh, did I? Well, I've been known to do that now and again, and Marwyn is gonna kind of like feel like kind of wafting, this like white air out of his face, and he's gonna say, "Do you want to help him or not?"
What do you mean you don't know how you're helping him?
Oh, I know how we're helping him. I've no intention of telling you. While our relationship is tenuous. I'll tell you what I know.
Yeah, that would be nice.
But you must swear that you will tell no one of this place.
All right. I swear.
He's going to look at you, and you can kind of roll like a insight check.
Okay. 12.
Egwene and Monsterl are kind of looking at Marwyn confusedly. It doesn't really seem like they're in on whatever you two are talking about. And he's gonna look at you and say, I've reason to suspect that he's in trouble. Trouble.
For Neil in trouble.
I'm not sure how yet. But it has to do with this. And he's like, looks in the direction of the water clary that they're growing in the other room.
Does Vahrae know what Forneal does at the castle?
Does he? Like, would he? I mean,
I don't know the intricacies of like a royal. Like,
I feel like no, but mostly
Okay.
just because it's not something that Forneal would have talked to him about.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of look back at you and say, "You can help us."
All right, fine.
And he kind of like looks at you and looks back at Egwin and Monsterl, who are like looking at each other, and Monsterl's gonna say, "Right, so what would be great is if you could tell us the locations or find out for us of where your family grows Water Clary. That would really be something."
Yeah, well, bruv, that ain't gonna be easy. I'll try my best. I didn't even know that my parents were still doing that.
I don't either, actually, as it goes, and I'm sort of questioning it at the moment, seeing as you don't know, but,
I hardly ever see my parents, so it's not unusual that I wouldn't know.
well, if you could find out, that would be lovely. We'd much prefer if you'd stay here for as long as you can, just to make sure you don't go blabbing about.
If I stay here, how am I supposed to find out stuff about my parents?
Well, we can work that out, but just...
I'm not gonna stay here. Told you I'm not gonna run my mouth.
Our hands are tied,
Yeah, they are.
and they're kind of like looking at you, and you're looking back at them.
Now, do you want to discuss something? I'm helping you out. What's a payment gonna look like? I don't care about money. You got a lot of that stuff back there.
The love for your friend doesn't suffice.
Forneal could take care of himself.
Is that what you think? And he's gonna look back at him at Monsterl and Egwin and say, "Do you remember what I was discussing earlier? A few days ago." "Oh, is he one of them?" "Oh, yes. No, he's in a bad way."
One of what?
It seems as though he's volunteered for something.
What's that something? Being cryptic, bruv.
Was it Water Clary which you were interested in, lad? As payment?
Yeah,
Well, I'd be happy to give you some, but if you use it, there's a good chance it would kill you.
what do you mean by that?
You've never used it before, have you?
No. It was
Well-
used all the time during the war.
It sure was. It's got quite a potent effect if used long enough, we've discovered. And seems like your pal, what was his name? Forneal? Is that
Yeah.
right? He's going to help find out how to solve it.
How's he in a bad way?
Well, they're going to try and cure it.
That's not an answer to my question.
Marwan's going to kind of like step up to you. And he's going to say, There are a few high-ranking officials who are quite ill at the moment.
I'm using that stuff.
Yes.
Fenrir's one of them.
No. But he understands that it would be quite unfortunate if there was an attempt at curing the disease that did not go well, and the test subject was...
You telling me they're using him as an experiment?
Like we've said, do you want to help him or not?
I already fucking said yes. I'm leaving now. Be back. Always use lots of names again. Not quite good at that. What, yours is Monster, something like that?
Monsterl.
Alright, similar. And
Marwyn.
Marwyn. What's yours?
Egwin.
Right.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
All right. 11.
You're all kind of like around. They're a little bit older than you, but Monsterl is like old. You can tell, like middle-aged plus, which like 75. You know, like high up there. But they're all like around your age, and you can tell that Monsterl is kind of unbothered, and Egwin and Mawin are like balling their fists up, like just so wanna freaking.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're looking at him, and they're looking at him. He's looking back at them, and Mawin is gonna kind of look at you and say, "You know, that's why he could volunteer himself."
He volunteered for this.
He did. Because he has no name. He doesn't have anything to protect him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, you better be thanking your lucky stars.
And do I now?
He's gonna, like, turn and walk back towards the group. And, Monsterl will say, "Well, when you do come back, give me a knock that'll let me know that it's you.
I'm just gonna fucking walk in here. That's stupid.
The door will be locked."
Fine. I'll just message you, bruv.
"Oh, can you do that? Well, that would be great." And he's gonna walk back into the lab and kind of brush past the third person. And Egwin is gonna kind of look at you, and he's just like fixing you with a stare. It's like you were doing underground drug trafficking stuff, and then Obama walked into your thing, and you're like, well, if the last place, you know, like if we kill Obama, that's gonna raise some flag. You know what I mean? Like they're just like, we're trying to keep and not be hot on our trail, or like people are looking for him or whatever's going on. You know, that type of thing. Also, you're like a child. And he's like looking at you, and you can tell like just from his look that he's like complicated. You know, like all of a sudden whatever is going on already seemed pretty complicated. It has become infinitely more so.
Move your eyes away.
You want me to move my eyes
Look away. No reason for you to be staring at me.
I don't have to take any orders from you while we're in here.
He's just gonna like...
What are you, like, 17?
Would that bother you?
Snot-nosed brat.
Oh, you're not that much older.
The only reason...
Vahrae's gonna like take a step towards him. Can you make like an intimidation check?
Yeah.
12.
As you kind of like step towards him, he's gonna hold his ground and kind of cross his arms, but put his head down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Mawin is gonna say, "We need him on our side." And Egwin's gonna like slam his hand into the wall.
You'll bark, no bite.
Sorry, I don't have parents to pay off my boarding school because I killed somebody.
You want to say that again?
He's gonna take like another step forward.
Yeah, Mawin's gonna stand in front of you, like in between you, and he's gonna say, "You were gonna leave."
Yeah, I was. Not so sure about that now.
Egwin's kind of like looking at you, and he's like, "There's nothing I can do. We can't kill you.
I know.
Can't hurt you.
I'm aware.
You can do whatever you want. There's nothing we can do about it."
As long as you realize that.
He's gonna like turn around and leave.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of turn to walk back, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. 12.
You can hear Monsterl and this other guy kind of talking in the back, like excitedly, but you can't really hear what it is that they're saying. And you can just hear that like talking excitedly in the other room, and the two kind of like look off in the direction and then like look back at you.
Mm-hmm. He just keeps leaving.
All right. So you walk up the stairs, you open the door. Where are you headed off to?
To my parents' house, but also on the way there, he is going to do a 3rd level sending spell to Fernil.
Mm-hmm.
So with this, range is unlimited, so that is not into play. And it's a creature which you are familiar with, so I'm very familiar with Fernil.
Mm-hmm.
You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. The creature bears the The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes of existence, but if the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. So, I think Vahrae is gonna do that, and he's gonna say,
Got your letter, Fernil? Also found out that you're volunteering to be experimented on. What's going on, bruv?
and that's gonna be his message.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as you send that and you walk away, are you just going to walk back to your house?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're walking back through the forest in that direction.
Do I not get anything back?
Oh, I didn't realize he can send one back?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, did you say
part
that?
of it, yeah.
My bad, I'm sorry. I'll roll for it. Do you have to say it out loud, or you can say it in your head? That will change what it is that he says.
They can answer in a like manner immediately. So I don't think so.
So you think it?
Yeah.
Okay. We will whatever it says, we will rule cool that you think it. You don't hear anything, and you're just about to turn away when you hear in your ear, "The king is crazy. Find Mawin."
That's all that I hear?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Alright, he's gonna go back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You, like, send that message, you hear that, and you're like, just, like, turn back and, like,
Yeah, I think
run
so.
off in that direction?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you run back in that direction, It was already kind of early, even at your post-dinner time. You have the squariest square parents, so they eat dinner at a ludicrously early hour. It is now properly nighttime. Wonder what nighttime it is. Just trying to place us temporally in this universe. Are you with me?
No.
There have elapsed 2 nights so far in our campaign.
Yeah.
So maybe it is unclear to Shay right now what night this took place.
Okay.
That is the long and the short of this conversation.
Okay.
So as you are running back in that direction and it's dark, you can see the stars are coming out like over the canopy.
Yeah.
We're gonna cut back to.
Jesus.
We're going to cut back to the camera kind of digs into the night sky and the stars, just the tiniest little highlights. And as it goes deeper and deeper, and it's going to pull back out on the other side, and we see 2 eyes staring back at us that are also completely black and have those little tiny highlights in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who we know well who is currently staring a hole in the kitchen table. After everybody has left. Unless he's somewhere else.
Nah, he stayed in the kitchen.
Okay. Meredith's still in the kitchen making breakfast. It's about done. A while ago was put in front of you. Like, you know, like when you're... Maybe you don't know this. When you got a kid, you're making breakfast and the kids in the room, you make them like a appetizer so that they, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so that they're not when is it gonna be ready?
Yeah, she like cut up an apple and put it in front of him. Did he touch it at all? She's gonna kind of like walk over and notice it's not all gone. She's gonna say, "Is it all right if I have the piece?"
Yeah, I'm actually allergic.
Oh, to apples, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. And
No,
she's gonna
it's
like
fine.
collect it. I got a couple other. I got bananas.
I'm good.
All right, you just want to wait for breakfast. That's fine. And she's going to pick it up and slam this apple so fast. And as she's eating, she's going to look at you and say, so naturally, I'd prefer if you've chosen to stay here.
Yeah.
You stay here. What I mean by that is don't go outside.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
Yeah. Just considering everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Because I know they won't have reason to suspect. They won't come in here, but that doesn't mean they're not around, you know?
Yeah.
Not forever, just, you know, while this isn't resolved yet. Front room, typically, kids like to play in there, and I imagine will want some privacy. Well, not necessarily privacy, but the short version of this, she's gonna like lean against the counter and like pick up her tea. The short version of this is, for now, I'll have you bunk with Lucien, if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, listen.
I'm not sure that he's gonna like that.
I'm not sure that he can do anything about it.
I guess not.
She's gonna kind of like, her face is gonna kind of soften a little bit, and she's gonna say, does that make you uncomfortable? I can find some. I'll be able to find.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I just mean because, you know, space. I thought maybe that you would like that more, but I can find something else.
No, it's fine.
All right. I got some. She's gonna like motion to a chair. That has like pillows, blankets, and stuff. Those are all clean. I mean, I know what they look like, but I can assure you
Look,
that they're clean.
Even if they weren't, I wouldn't really care.
She's gonna kind of like smile at you, turn around and keep flipping eggs and stuff. And she's gonna turn back at you. She's holding a bowl out, one for you, and she makes another one, puts it down, also in front of you, and said, "Speaking of Lucien, could you bring this to him? Hopefully he's still awake.
Yeah.
I don't think he ate anything last night."
I don't know. Yeah.
I think that he's like, oh no, like he's like his face is very like scrunched up.
Oh,
as,
what?
like,
Because he's like, I
in
don't
like
want to.
concern, yeah. And he like picks up both of them. He's like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, of course.
He turns around and like quickly walks out.
Yeah, as you kind of go around the corner, she's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the store later. So if you need anything, let me know."
No. And then he keeps going.
Cool. So, you go up to the room. Now, like, kids are, like, stretching, like, sleepy stretching and throwing stuff at each other, and, like, someone's crying in the distance, and you're like, that's somebody else's problem.
Yeah.
And you hear one of the kids just go, "It's all right. Stop crying. It'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about." And you just hear, like, "Wah,"
Yeah.
from afar. Like, kids are like, brushing their teeth and pajamas or whatever around you, and they're like looking at you as you go upstairs holding these bowls. Are you like,
Yeah, I'm just like head down, like, don't look at me, don't perceive me, do not try to talk to me.
As you go to the room that Lucien is in now, which is kind of in the middle of everything, which I'm sure he's loving all the noise, you kind of roll a perception check.
Okay. 14.
You kind of look up and away, and you see kind of at the foot of the stairs a little girl. She has dark hair, and she's in a big t-shirt.
Okay. And she's sitting on the stairs where I still have to go up?
No, she's sitting on the stairs that went to the 3rd floor room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think he just kind of looks at her and then slowly turns away and just keeps walking towards Lucien's room.
So now you're in front of Lucien's room, and you have 2 bowls of eggs, etc.
I think that he's holding them, and he goes to knock, and he's like, oh, there's a bowl in my hand. And then he like balances them against him and knocks on the door.
There's no answer.
I guess this is my room too. He like opens the door.
You open the door, and you kind of survey the room. Obviously, there's your bed, which is right near the door. While it's open, it's kind of obstructing the bed.
Yeah.
And you kind of look across everything, a locked window with drawn curtains. And you see Lucien is lying face up on the bed with a pillow over his head.
Lucien? Okay. He's gonna like walk over and like just place the bowl on like a side table or something.
As you like clink
Yeah.
the table down onto the thing, he's gonna, oh,
Uh-oh.
what is going on? He's gonna move the pillow off of his face.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's you, mate.
Yeah. I just, Meredith made breakfast, and she wanted me to bring some up to you.
I'm not hungry.
That's fine.
He's gonna fix his face a little bit, like runs his hand across his face.
Here's some unfortunate news.
Already?
I have to bunk with you in this room. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and roll a perception or an insight check.
Okay. 12.
Lucien looks perturbed.
I'm quiet. You won't even notice that I am here.
What are you talking about, mate?
What do you mean?
Am I that scary?
What?
Piss off. And he's gonna turn his head over to the side.
Piss off.
That's what I said.
I don't find you scary. I brought you fucking breakfast. They said thanks.
Maybe.
He's like, when you say the F word, his like eyes like squint together. I haven't had language like that in a long time.
Well,
Thanks, mate.
yeah. Alright, I'll piss off now, but really I'm just going to go sit on the other side of the room in my bed, so I don't know how much pissing off I could do. Probably quite a lot if I keep talking to you, so... He's gonna, like, walk over to the bed.
Lucian's gonna, like, chuckle a little bit
Yeah.
and put his hand over his mouth. And he's gonna kind of, like, run his hand over his face again and rub the bridge of his nose. He's, like, gonna kind of, like, get up on his elbows and get himself up to a seated position. And he's gonna, like, cross his arms. He's kind of just leaning against the bed frame with his head back.
Why do you think that I'm scared of you?
I don't know. So awful to share a room with me.
No. This whole experience is not, great. Not you. I don't care. I mean, I didn't think that you would like it, but, you probably don't like that your fucking leg is broken. So.
He's gonna, like, make a face when you swear again.
Do you not like that when I say fuck?
He's gonna, like, chuckle. He's not used to it, as I've said.
You'll be used to it soon.
He's gonna, like, look out into the rest of the house and say, oh, just, who'd you say in front of?
Why?
There's kids here.
So? They'll learn eventually what these words mean.
I don't think Meredith would like it much.
Maybe. I don't even really know why I'm here. Really, so I don't know. I'm not thinking about that.
Fingers, mate, part of the Thieves Guild, that's all I know about you. You're tiefling.
Yeah.
Why don't you just go back home, mate?
I don't have one. I've been on my own since I was 10. So really, if I was to leave, I guess maybe that's why I'm here. If I were to leave, I would just be on the street and then find somewhere else. The Thieves Guild was really going to be it for me. I was really banking on that, and then that did not work out great.
So there's nobody to hide you.
Nobody to hurt me.
Hide you.
Hide me? What do you mean?
I don't know, I figured your parents would be worried or something.
No.
I suppose not.
Don't think I've ever seen them be worried about me ever. I haven't seen them since I was 10, so maybe they are.
I'm sorry to bring up something that might be...
It's fine.
My brain's a bit scrambled.
Yeah. It's really, you gotta accept it how it is.
Well, I suppose it makes sense you're staying here then.
I don't know. I mean, I've been fine.
Right.
I have been. I'm 16 now, so 6 years and I'm here. Alive. Doing eating eggs, I guess.
I left when I was 16.
What left?
Go to war.
Oh. That. 16. I could do that. Yeah.
I bet you could.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
But you did.
I suppose I did. Just funny to think about you.
What?
Said, leaving home when you're 10.
Yeah. Well, I didn't.
You don't have to tell me.
Okay.
He's gonna, like, grab the bowl,
Mm-hmm.
like, look in it and look disappointed.
What's wrong with it?
I'm just not hungry.
You don't have to eat. I don't care if you do or not.
He's gonna, like, start eating.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look back up at you and say, it's good that you're here.
What for?
Seems like a nice place. Safe, relatively, and he's gonna look off at where the attic room door would be.
Kind of seems fake.
Ah, do you think so?
Yeah. I am. People can't really like other people that much. Like all the
When you say people can't like other people that much, Lucien is, his eyes are gonna get like, he like raises an eyebrow at you, and he's gonna look down at himself.
what?
Can they not?
I don't know. I mean,
I didn't do this for a bit of fun, mate.
yeah, but you're like in love with her or something. That's different.
He's gonna kind of get little pink cheeks when you say that.
Why are you embarrassed? It's so obvious.
I suppose that's why.
Well, I feel like that's different because there's like
You know, would you ever been in love before?
Kind of like stops and stares out.
it's different than family love, or if that is real, you know, like in your case, you know, you think she's pretty and
We're not-
there's attraction there, and then like, you know, there's other stuff that I don't know
Etheod,
about.
please spare me.
That's what I mean, though. That's why it's different. It's not like, I don't know, taking care of a kid.
Suppose it is different.
Or you've known her for a really long time, right?
I have.
Everyone here has known me for a day, and they are acting as though they have known me longer, and that's why this is fake.
How are they acting as though they've known you longer?
Trying to get me to do stuff and feeding me and asking me if there's anything I want from the store.
It's just like you, mate.
Um,
Besides, you're sort of at their mercy.
what
To
do
an
you
extent.
mean? I could leave.
You couldn't.
Why do you say that?
You wouldn't be safe. I mean, listen, you could physically, but
I guess so.
we all want to keep you safe.
Yeah, but that's fine. You know, why would you want to expend the effort of doing that for just knowing me for a day? I mean, maybe there's stuff about me that would make you hate me, and you wouldn't know because you've known me for a day.
Maybe there's stuff about you that would make you hate me. Maybe you do.
Hate you? Don't hate you.
He's gonna, like, sit up off the bed. If someone came in here, someone else, tried to kill me or take me, would you let them?
No.
You try to stop them.
Yeah.
What if you're in danger? What if they tried to hurt you?
What is this about?
Why?
Don't know. 'Cause you seem like a good guy. And people hurting other people is, bad. I don't want that to happen.
Well, seems like you've answered your own question.
I guess so.
Seems like you had a rough go of it, mate.
Oh, no. I'm fine.
Well,
I had a great life.
why don't you give it a shot?
Give what a shot.
You said you feel like it's all fake.
Yeah.
What if it's not?
I think that would be worse.
Would it?
Yeah.
What is that?
Have you ever, well, this is a dumb question. You've had people cook meals for you, right?
Once or twice.
Yeah.
He, like, takes a bite.
Do you think that, if that has never happened to you, and you don't think about it because it doesn't occur to you, and then somebody does it for you, that it's a great feeling knowing that that could have happened all this time? Kind of changes my perspective on my past.
Never. No once.
No. Well, one time, I was given a bag of food, and there was bread in it, so that had to be made. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't made for me. Also, half of the stuff I was allergic to, but I didn't really care.
I've heard that about tieflings.
Heard what?
Quite a lot of allergies.
Yeah.
I wonder if Finger's the same.
Well, I know that he's allergic to shrimp. I am allergic to a ironic amount. And it's like stuff that's nice. I mean, I don't really care. I'm still going to eat it. If I did tell Meredith that I was allergic to apples, but because that I can't really eat apples because I'll just throw up, and I hate throwing up, so I won't do that. But everything else, I just get kind of itchy and get a rash, so it's not that bad. So I'll still eat it.
You can tell her, mate.
my allergies.
Yeah,
It's like a
it's
laundry
dangerous
list.
to play with.
Dangerous.
Mm.
How?
Because you can have a reaction that you're not expecting.
Well, I've been this way since I was a kid.
Alright, don't listen to a doctor.
Okay.
So, you'd be contented to never have it happen again.
What
That would be better than having it and losing it.
Yeah, I think so. If I never knew that it existed, then there wouldn't be anything to miss.
Suppose I see the logic.
Yeah. But now, I know it exists. So,
I want you to know that I understand that feeling.
do you?
He's gonna, look out the window.
Oh. Yeah.
My mother was not. It would be wrong of me to speak ill of her. So my
Is
mother.
she dead?
No, she's alive.
Oh.
She is my mother after all.
Well, I've only ever heard the phrase "don't speak ill of the dead." She doesn't qualify.
She's pales in comparison. I'd never experienced anything until I knew Tavermill's mother. Really. It's a different.
And that's who we're trying to find.
He might be dead. A meal she cooked me. She knew all my favourite foods.
That would make your favorite foods.
She fixed my clothes. One time, I left a book there. I came round the next day to pick it up, and she set a table place for me just in case I saw fit to stop by.
Oh.
Maybe she's dead now.
Maybe. See, that's what I mean. If you didn't know that, then you wouldn't care.
I suppose I could have spent all those nights alone in my house.
Yeah, you could have. I don't know. I mean, look. I am aware that there are holes in my logic. Let me be delusional. He sticks out a hand, to just, be like, please.
It's not. Gotta be brave, mate.
I thought I was, but I think I'm just a coward. That's so funny.
What's funny?
I'm a fucking coward. I've been on my own since I was 10, and I'm scared of the most mundane stuff. I'm scared of that lady down there. She's so nice.
You can correct me if I'm wrong. These things aren't mundane to you.
But they are to the rest of the world. And I was scared of Fingers when I first met him, because he immediately found out that I was a tiefling. I was like, I thought I was really good at hiding it. I mean, I know I look the way that I look, and it's kind of obvious, but I don't have horns, and my hair kind of covers them. And then he left, and I thought that he was just gonna come back and kill me, and then he didn't, and then I wasn't scared of him anymore.
Well, I mean, he is a tiefling, you know. Sort of same... Roll an insight check.
22.
He's looking at your lack thereof horns.
Different reasons.
I suppose there's a story there that...
I mean, I can tell you.
You don't have to.
Okay. I don't really... Look. I don't really care about it. I mean, I wish I had them, but...
All I'm saying is, I think he was uniquely positioned to know...
Yeah.
That about you.
I guess so.
It's normal to other people. Other people live different lives than you have.
Yeah.
Yeah. You embarrassed?
Am I embarrassed? No.
He's gonna, like, laugh and cover his mouth.
I keep having people tell me that, I should have had this the whole time. One, I don't want that to be true, but two, it makes me feel like a spectacle. It's, like, I'm being infantilized and like something to watch get fixed.
I see what you mean. I think... I don't want this to offend you. I suppose I can't do anything about it if it does. But... nobody's thinking that much about you.
I hope not.
They aren't. It's far more simple than you're imagining.
It doesn't feel simple.
Is.
Feels weird and complex, and like there's a lot of rules, but nobody's telling me them.
What rules are you referring to?
Nobody's told me them. I don't know.
Etheod.
What?
It's because there are none.
I don't know. Look, I will get my head around it. It's fine. I'm fine. Maybe we could talk about something else.
He's gonna, like, look at you and kind of keep eating. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
You're not gonna leave, are you?
The orphanage. Like I said, I'm a coward. I couldn't do that. That's to say, no.
Roll an insight check.
18.
Lucien kind of looks down and shuts his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes a deep breath and kind of blows it out. He looks very relieved by that.
Good news, I guess. Look, let's. What's. Oh, fuck. I don't know, man. What's your favorite color?
Yellow.
That was fast.
He's gonna look away and laugh
What?
a joke that you don't know. If there's something I'm good at, it's answering what are your favorite questions.
Really?
I've had so much bloody practice.
With Daffodil?
It's a favorite conversation topic.
What's her favorite color?
Clear. Don't look at me. Look away.
That's not a color.
That's what I tell her. She says it's all the colours.
Because you can see through it.
That's what I say. You should be there next time.
That's that kind of seems fitting for her.
Yeah. He's gonna kind of look down and away.
You're all right.
I hope it doesn't. Of course I do. But if it did go away, I'd be happy it happened.
Yeah.
What's your favorite color?
He's gonna look at him really embarrassed.
Ask me something else.
What could be the...
Blue.
Roll a friggin' insight.
Roll
The
deception.
the DC I feel like for him is 5.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, we can go for 5 DC or we can go for your
5 to
deception.
6. I was gonna say he got a 19.
Oh, snap. He's not doing a good job hiding it. Blue, huh?
Yep. Why are you looking at me like that?
He's gonna look at himself and look it up at you and raise an eyebrow.
Gross.
You said it, mate.
Oh my god, no, my. That's weird.
He's gonna put a hand over his mouth and laugh.
It's fucking.
I'm waiting, mate. Or else I'm gonna have...
It's magenta. But more pink.
Alright.
I don't know. It's not
It's a colour, mate.
It's not a tough color.
Was yellow's the toughest colour around?
It's the color of piss.
That might be the colour of your piss, mate.
What?
He's gonna, like, wink at you.
That's something I didn't really want to know. Like, if I could just wear pink all the time, I would.
Why not?
I would be... Everyone would look at me, I think. Magenta's kind of a bright color.
Well, I suppose that's true.
I would...
Discretion is key at the moment.
All the time. Discretion is key all the time. Nobody look at me ever. You looking at me, look away. I'm kidding.
Bro, it's because you're 16, mate.
What? So... Who cares? Not me. Age is just a number. Ooh. You know what I mean.
Well,
You went to war at 16.
I did. I brought it up to make a point.
Why do you love to have a meal? Can I tell you something? This is kind of embarrassing.
What, mate?
I guess you kind of already know. I thought that you had to be married to talk to a girl. And then that isn't true. How do you...
It is not.
How do you fall in love? How does that work?
Etheod, you're killing me.
Why? Is it a bad thing?
Can you wait a few days and I can answer your question?
Oh, like when she comes back? Yeah.
I said I'd be happy it happened if it went away. But it would be painful to think about it if I'm not sure if I'm gonna lose it or not.
Oh. Sorry.
Those two things can exist at the same time.
What two things?
Like happiness and sadness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you asking me because there's somebody...
No. No.
Should I roll to see, or are you being legit?
I think he's being legit because he's like, I don't think he thought of Luda that way.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he's like, I miss her,
Right.
and I whatever, but I don't think he was ever like, I have a crush on her.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I mean, okay, when I was younger, there was one girl I would talk to, and then later on, my parents told me that if I wanted to talk to a girl, it meant that I had to marry her. But I kept talking to Luta. I kept talking to the girl. And then I left. And then I never spoke to another girl. Until today.
Well, I don't know how they do things in the Adaza clan, but it makes sense to me that they lied to you to get you to stop talking to her.
Yeah. I guess so.
They wouldn't cook you pissing meals. It seems like something they would do.
Well,
if you don't mind my saying so.
I don't know. I mean, maybe they liked me.
Maybe they did.
Maybe they didn't want to do any of the stuff that they did, you know? Like, Uh, what's your favorite book?
So funny to think.
Your favorite book?
No, I didn't have an answer to this.
Stavamil never asked you.
Of course not. Why would she care about books?
I don't know.
It's in Elvish.
What was it called?
I guess it would be something like A Starless Expanse or something. The title.
What's it about?
Sailing.
Like how to?
I mean, it's a story. That's the basis of it.
Yeah. You said it's in Elvish.
It is.
I can't speak Elvish.
You like books?
Yeah.
There are loads in Elvish here.
Yeah.
I've seen a few in common.
I could read those.
I'll toss them your way. But he's gonna like stop and then kind of look at you meaningfully. Like there's something he wants to say, but it's like,
Can I roll an insight check?
yeah.
16.
It seems like he wants to. His eyes really lit up when you started talking about books, and especially books in Elvish. It seems like there's something that there's a part of him wants to like ask you but can't.
What?
Well,
You were acting like you have a question.
I was just gonna say if you wanted me, I could read them to you. If there's one you wanted to read.
Is that not like embarrassing? Like an embarrassing thing to do?
Are you saying I should be embarrassed?
No, other way around.
If you read a book to me, would that be embarrassing? What do you mean the other way around?
I don't know. Would you let me read a book to you?
I don't see why not. If it was infernal and I wanted to read it.
Okay.
Alright, you let me know.
Okay.
There are a lot of really good ones.
Maybe you never mind. Yeah, we could do that.
Good way to pass the time.
Yeah. You ask me something now. I've reached my question limit.
You should eat something.
Huh? Oh, right. It's okay.
Etheod, eat something. Is there are you allergic to something?
Maybe. Look, I'm allergic to everything. It's fine. It's just this has a lot of what I'm allergic to in it.
What are you allergic to?
Eggs. The easiest thing, the most cheapest thing in the world, and I'm allergic to it.
Right.
It's fine, though. Do you want it? You said you weren't hungry, so...
What else are you allergic to?
Why do you care?
Etheod, just tell me.
Um...
I'm a doctor, I'm interested in these sort of things.
Alright. I'm allergic to pineapple. There's some teas that I can't have. I don't know what's in them.
Right.
But mint.
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 Apples. Shrimp.
Yeah.
Pineapple.
Yeah.
Some teas.
Yeah.
Mint. Am I missing anything?
Eggs.
Eggs.
And if I eat really any vegetables raw, my mouth gets itchy. But I'm like used to that, so it's fine.
Right. There's nothing, any sort of strong reaction other than throwing up if you eat apples.
Shrimp will kill me.
As I've heard.
Apples I throw. Eggs. Usually like with the pineapple and mint and the teas and vegetables and stuff. That is just itchiness. Right, but eggs will do that, but also give me a rash, and I think that Meredith would be concerned.
I would say so, mate.
It would look like I had some kind of venereal disease of the face.
She's not the only one who'd be concerned, mate.
Well, it goes away. I'm allergic to other stuff too, but you don't eat the other stuff, so it's fine.
What other stuff?
Like grass and which is funny because I was outside all the time. That's why I'm used to itching, because it happened. But I'm grass and like certain pollens. Look, I was not meant for this world.
You're probably not in danger of those things here. Alright, well. He is going to look back at you. He's not doing this stealthily anymore. He's going to take the piece of paper he was writing all your allergies down on and rip it off and fold it in his hands. What are you doing? Now we know. Problem solved.
You're not going to give that to us.
No, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Alright, don't.
Okay. Give it to me.
He's gonna, look down at himself.
Lucien, please. Don't do this to me.
I'm not gonna give it to you if you don't want me to.
I don't want you to.
I can't get over there, so if you want it, you have to come over here and take it.
Okay. He's gonna go over there.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
He's gonna, stick his hand out with the list and put it in your hand.
Thank you. Now forget everything I just told you.
I don't think I can do that. I was thinking about giving it to her without you knowing.
Don't do
I wouldn't want to go behind your back.
I appreciate that.
You need to eat something. That's one thing I won't budge on.
It's kind of funny. She knows I'm allergic to apples because she's put some down in front of me and I didn't eat any, and so I told her about that. And then the next thing she makes is the next worst thing.
She doesn't know, mate.
I know. I'm not saying it's her fault. I'm just saying the things that I am allergic to are the things that maybe are the best to steal or but they're cheap. Eggs are like, what, 2 copper? I actually don't know. I've never bought food before.
Mate.
Yeah.
You gotta eat something. Something that's not gonna make you throw up.
This isn't gonna make me throw up.
Or itch. Or have a rash.
It's fine.
Do you want to do that to Meredith?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Do what?
I'd rather not see you like that.
Why? 'Cause you're a noble doctor.
Concerned for you.
You don't have to be. I'm fine.
I know. Meredith cares about you, whether or not you believe it. I think it would make her quite sad to find out that she'd been causing you difficulty without knowing, whether or not you think it's a big deal. Would you do it for her sake? And mine.
Right, I get it. I'll think about it.
As I said, you've got to eat something. So, if she comes up here, I'm telling her that you can't eat eggs. That you need to have something else. Or you can tell her yourself. What do you think is going to happen, mate?
I don't know. That there won't be any food for me to eat.
You think none of these kids have allergies?
I know one of them does.
You sure do. He seems to quite like her.
Yeah. But he's also like a kid.
Oh, is there another one?
What?
I was talking about fingers.
Oh. I guess she knows about his too. There's another tiefling here. It's just a tiefling thing that we can't eat shrimp.
It's quite interesting. I've never met tiefling before.
Oh. Yeah.
All of a sudden I've met 2.5, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, I had never met a winter eladrin before.
Is that so?
Hmm.
It's quite interesting. I guess Phelan sort of brought it up a bit. Well, I don't want to.
What?
I suppose you and Fingers look quite different
Yeah.
from each other.
Yeah.
I look like most intelligence.
Well, with tieflings, from my experience, there's a variety of ways that you could look. The main indicator that you're a tiefling is what's on top of your head and then your tail.
Come again? What?
What?
You what?
Tieflings have tails.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I suppose you two.
I have one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh. It's just sort of out of sight, out of mind.
I am pretty good at hiding it. It's annoying.
It's annoying.
I can't hide how I feel if it's out and about.
Alright, mate, I'll take your word for it.
What? It's just a tail. It's not like I'm talking about.
I know what you're not talking about. It's just an interesting. I can't imagine what you mean. I don't want to imagine what
Have
you mean
ever
as it
met
goes.
like a dog before?
Oh, is it like that?
Yeah.
Well, listen, how am I supposed to know?
I don't know. You're a doctor, aren't you?
I'm a doctor.
Shouldn't you know about?
I don't know anything about whether Yezi is either.
Yeah, I never met that either.
Yeah. So I hope she doesn't get hurt.
Well, yeah.
Does she look like you?
Who?
The girl you mentioned.
No. That's different subject.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Fine. Why are you a doctor?
Why?
Yeah.
I was a medic in the war.
So was Iffy. She's not a doctor.
I wanted to be when I was a child.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Cool.
Is there something strange about wanting to be a doctor?
Seems gross.
It's gross.
Yeah.
It's breathtakingly gross. The things.
Do you just take care of sick people, or do you do surgery or other stuff?
I can do some.
Oh, really?
It's not my sort of speciality. Try to stay. I work sort of a farming community. I'm the only doctor around there for a couple of hours.
Oh.
So I've sort of got to know a bit of it all, I suppose. There's loads in town.
Oh.
Well, loads. They've got their own problems, but they're a bit more diversified. Well, they're a bit more specialised, I should say. I'm sort of jack of all trades. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think so.
There's no tieflings around me, so I've no need to know.
Maybe I could answer some questions. I've been a tiefling all my life.
Don't know if you'd know.
Well, we could see.
I met a few doctors when I was a child. And they asked me what I wanted to do. And being a medic was an option, so I chose that. I thought it would be nice to help people who had nobody else to help them.
Yeah.
I'm sure this sounds noble, but I'm sure what I wanted to do was feel less responsible. That was a way to go about it.
Oh, yeah.
So a natural conclusion to keep doing the same thing, I suppose. I was useful, extremely useful. So
that makes sense.
what do you want to do?
I've never really thought about it before. I mean, I was gonna be a thief, and learn how to do that.
Was there nothing that interested you before all that?
Well, I liked being outdoors a lot. doing that.
Just talk to Tavermill.
Should I?
Give you a job on the farm. He's gonna kind of like realize himself what he said and kind of like look away.
If she gets another farm, maybe I could see if that's nice. I liked I mean, I had to be outside all the time, but I liked it. I would like climb trees and kill squirrels and stuff. Well, you know, to get your hands on food.
I suppose
Squirrel meat is pretty good.
I'll take your word for it, mate.
They're hard to kill.
I would imagine so. I tried to once with a rock.
So I would kill them.
It was a game that we played.
Game? Did
Once
you
or
guys
twice.
eat them afterwards?
No.
What? That's a waste.
We weren't that desperate. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I apologise.
it's fine. I would also like fish and stuff, but I didn't have a fishing rod, so I would just spend hours jumping into the stream with a spear. I wasn't really good at
That
it.
sounds inefficient.
Well, it was. Sometimes it worked though. A farm sounds nice. It's like around food all the time. Making it that would be cool.
It was nice.
Yeah.
So Tavermill had a particular penchant for lizards,
Lizards.
bugs.
Do you not like those?
I don't. What's to like?
I don't know.
Slimy. Millipedes. You're walking down the street and all of a sudden I can feel something crawling up my shoulder. It's disgusting. She put a gecko in my shirt once.
She doesn't seem the type to do that.
I know a bit better than you.
Yeah.
Poor gecko probably froze to death.
I feel like girls are kind of like that.
Like what?
Like wanting to bother you for attention.
I don't know about girls, but she's certainly like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't mind being bothered.
Because you were in love with her.
Alright, mate.
What? You know how I said that, like, you gotta accept it how it is.
You're right, I've got to accept it. I don't want to think about it.
Don't have to get all pissed off.
Sorry.
It's fine.
It used to not be, you know. It's a lot of time.
Not in
We were just friends for so long.
I feel like that's how it should be. If I like I said, I had a weird perception of it apparently, but I feel like it never made sense to me because I didn't know how you would know whether or not you wanted to marry somebody if you didn't know them beforehand.
Murray.
Yeah. Because I thought that you had to marry them before you could talk to them.
Right.
Can I roll insight on that?
Yeah.
9.
It looks like something that something about that word just seems to have bothered him somewhat. Unspecified.
Did I say something?
No.
All right. Like, don't tell Fingers or Yezi. I'm kind of scared of Yezi. Don't tell them this. I don't understand how all of a sudden they are together, I guess.
Don't ask me, mate.
Well,
She tried to kill me yesterday. 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I guess she didn't. So confusing.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, but you and Tavamil make more sense to me, because you know her, and you know what she's like. I can't. It's confusing to me if you don't really know somebody.
It seemed like Fingers knew her from somewhere else.
I guess I don't really know a lot about it.
Guess a lot happened.
I guess so. I don't know. But I feel like it makes sense that you guys are just friends, you know?
You're asking me about this quite a lot.
Oh, am I?
Something on your mind, mate?
No. I'm just curious. Is all.
Go ahead, roll a perception check.
Unnatural 20.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. You are sitting at the head of your bed. Lucian's kind of sitting at the head of his bed, and you're kind of facing each other, talking to each other across the room. And there's a window that is right near where Etheod is. And if you kind of... You've been kind of like... The drapes are shut, and the window's shut and locked.
Yeah.
And you've been catching kind of motion with your eye the whole time you've been talking as air has been escaping because there's a crack in the window. It's kind of pulling the drapes open.
Yeah.
And as it pulls it open one last time, you see something that is pretty noteworthy just because it's like seeing someone... It's like seeing someone who's 7 feet tall walking down the street. Like, you would see them be like, really tall. You see just a mass of kind of like whitish, pinkish curls.
He's gonna get up and, like, open the drapes. But, like not where his whole face is visible, but where he's, like, peeking out of it.
Just the eyeballs. Yeah, so... as you kind of like you're kind of like looking down into the side, and you catch that in your eyes, and you like, so you kind of like, you look to the side, you see it, and then you're like, and you like kind of turn to the window. Lucian's gonna say, "What's wrong, mate?"
Shut up.
As you look out, you see walking there. It's kind of like the girl is one like floor down from you, and so you see her back, and she's walking away from you. And as you get like a better glimpse of her, you can kind of see she's walking away from your position, but you can see kind of like one pointy ear that's barely sticking out from the hair, and then it seems like she's a hat on, and she's just walking down the street away from you.
Is there anyone with her?
Nope. She's alone. There are, it's still pretty, it's like 8 a.m. There's people doing stuff, you know, like generally like hanging up signs and like opening and stuff like that, their businesses. She's just walking down the street, and soon she folds into a group of pedestrians. Mate, what's wrong?
If I opened up this window, how far of a drop is it?
Holy crap, really?
just hypothetically.
You would have to acrobatics your way down the window, or you would frickin' die
Okay.
instantly.
I didn't know how tall this freaking building
Yeah.
was.
Mate, what's wrong? Is there somebody there? You hear the bed behind you kind of move as like Lucien presumably scoots himself like towards you.
Has he so he can still see her?
Not really anymore. Like she gets folded in with this like group of people walking.
Okay. I kind of want before he loses sight of her.
Mm-hmm.
He has the thaumaturgy cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that you could do with this is that you create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range.
Okay.
Can he, like, kind of open up the window a little bit? I don't know if it can go through glass. You can rule that. As far as he can, closest to her, make the sound say her name.
Yeah.
To see if there's any reaction at all.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, he's gonna do that.
Okay, so you open the window. The moment you open the window, you hear Lucien stand up. Like, you hear, or like, get to doing that.
Yeah.
He's like, mate.
Sit down. It's
What
fine.
are you
It's
doing?
fine. I've shut up.
And he's gonna do it.
So you, what does it sound like?
Luther.
Is it like loud then?
It's loud enough that like it's like somebody calling you in a crowd, kind of. But it's like away from the house, closer to her.
So Lucien wouldn't be able to hear you say it or something. Or you say it and then it also plays out there.
Yeah, we'll do it that way. But like he's not saying it loud, but it sounds louder.
So you say that like normal speaking voice, and do you like, are you like looking for a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you look for a reaction, you are looking out the window and people are walking past and you don't see anything. That's, you seem to, any sort of, you see people kind of looking around.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck was that? But you don't see any reaction
from her.
Yeah, you don't see her anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so maybe she heard it and isn't reacting, or maybe it's not her, or maybe some other third thing. Mate, what is going on? Lucien is like getting to his feet because you're standing there with the window open.
Yeah. Nothing. He slams it shut, locks it, and closes the drapes.
Lay back down.
What was that about?
Nothing.
Etheod, what are you talking about? That's that girl's name.
I thought I saw her. She's. I was trying to remember how she looked and last night, and I must just be seeing things. She's just really unique looking.
Lucien's gonna kind of like, he didn't really make it to his feet. He was just sitting with urgency, and so he's gonna kind of like relax a little bit. What did she look like?
She's kind of pinkish white, with curly hair and horns, and yeah,
She's what?
like pink white kind of. That's what I mean when I said that tieflings can all look really different.
It's quite surprising.
Why?
I thought it was all sort of similar.
No, I mean, I have different eyes and darker skin and
You look more like fingers than I do.
yeah.
Right, well.
I thought I saw her. I don't know why I would. That makes zero sense. Why I would have seen her just now. She wouldn't be here. That would be too.
Calm down. Just come here.
What?
Come here.
Okay.
He's gonna like walk towards him.
He's gonna like grab your shoulder.
Uh-huh.
He's like reach up and he like yanks you down a little bit, and he's gonna put the back of his hand on your forehead.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I know it's cold.
What?
Just go to sleep. Lie down for a bit.
What is this that you're doing?
It's been a stressful few days. Don't worry about eating. If Meredith comes up, I'll let her know that you need a minute.
Look, I'm fine. I'm good. She wasn't real. That wouldn't, or maybe somebody else looked like.
Lie down.
Okay.
He's gonna go to his bed and like very slowly lay down, like kind of warily, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think he's like, that was insane. What?
Mm-hmm.
The amount of impulse that I felt.
Yeah.
That's bad.
You locked that window.
Yeah, I did.
Alright. Are you just like laying there?
Yeah, like staring at the ceiling.
It's hard to go to sleep with your eyes open.
You're right. I've heard of people who can sleep with their eyes open. Maybe I can try.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of like lay back against the pillow, like bed frame.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna like look down. He's gonna grab a book that was like on his bed,
Mm-hmm.
and open it on his lap.
I think he takes a deep breath and closes his eyes to be like, okay,
I guess.
And you shut your eyes. And you hear Lucien say, Chapter 1.
Etheod, his eyes are shut, but tears are like streaming down his face.
Mm-hmm. And that's where we're gonna end this.
Dude. Oh.
Episode in Act 2 where we get emotional.
Get emotional.
Getting real emotional. Oh.
Anyways, goodbye.
Anyways, goodbye.